All right, hello, hello. Hey, Bedarius, hello. Good luck in your survival today. Thank you so much. Hopefully, it should be chill. But I think we have a tropical storm going on right now. So, last tropical storm brought a whole bunch of zombies to our base. So we'll see what this tropical storm does. What up, Hotsy? Oh, I should check on the garden. Well, actually, first off, let's go downstairs. Listen to the radio. Are we in the tropical storm, or is there more to come? All personnel, order bzz, has been issued. Right? Periods of cloud. Alright, rain continues throughout the day. Alright. Tomorrow, also rain. What you got for me? Very thick fog. Oh, fun. Alright, continues. Alright, well, we've got some rain. That's fine. There's stuff we can do here, and then we can always run out a little bit to our storage area. Alright, one more empty gas can. Got a little bit. Running out. I even remember my stream starting soon notes. Don't I have a bunch of gravel? 18 bags of gravel. Little heart. Thank you, Past Claire. I appreciate that. Check garden and replant. I'm on it. Tracking. Doing all the things. Alright, you're perfect. You're perfect. Yeah, but we're in for a nice... little bit of a cozy stream today. Alright, weather said rain would continue till tomorrow. So I'm not gonna harvest anything yet. We'll have one more day. Save that for the very thick fog day. Hopefully the rain doesn't end in the night. Anything else need to be dropped off? Not quite. PJ Salt, love your voice. Thank you. I feel like it doesn't normally sound like this, though. I feel like I might have a little bit of a cold. Or it's just the forever cold you get from having the heater on and the air being super dry. Show your cars? You've seen them. I've got this one. I've got these three. And I've got one more. Did I bait traps? Maybe I'll go check. Got that beauty up there. I haven't collected a bunch of cars for this area. Normally I have one good working car and that's enough. That's all we need. Until I destroy it. Corn Dock and Woot Fest with the jump scares. Could be a little scary. Where are you going? Alright, no. Okay, two bird traps, 3 bird traps. Alright. Okay, it was worth it. Alright. Yeah. I was gonna say, don't suddenly turn around. I'm waiting for you. I'm being good. Hey, Woot Fest, congrats on the 7 stream watch streak. That's a lot of streams. Oh, these are some good birds. Some good birds. Fenrir with the 3 stream streak. I did a thing. They're doing it. Or as Rick Grimes would say, some stuff and things. I'm doing a thing over here. Alright. Hotsy's coming in with the 15 stream streak. Who else? Who else we got? It's the start of stream. Bring them in. You're all streaking. Oh shit. Whitgen Chomsteinski with the 15 stream streak. Uh-oh. I accidentally tapped go fast. Gotta get the house in order. I'm doing stuff. Thanks. Isn't that enough? Lori. Why'd you have to sleep with my best friend, Lori? Dude. You picked the wrong best friend, Rick. That's all I can say. You picked the wrong best friend. He took the first chance. The first chance. As soon as it was available, he jumped on it. You need to pick better friends, Rick. I guess he did. That was a lesson Rick Grimes learned well. Alright, ooh, do I need to cook food? I feel so dirty with my 2 stream streak. Oh, don't worry, dude. I wouldn't be surprised if half the time, you know, Twitch will break your streak for you. You know, don't feel weird or bad, or I'm not going to treat you any differently. Maybe with a little more trepidation. You have to be a certain kind of individual to tolerate my voice for 8 hours a day. Only 4 days a week. Bezos screwing you? Hey, it's to be expected. Alright, I should cook food. Oh, let's cook food. I just want to dump sacks of gravel on my road, but it won't be as satisfying with all the rain puddles, so I'm gonna delay that. Harness the maximum happiness from dumping sacks of gravel. You know. You gotta plan these things out sometimes. Alright, but this should absolutely be enough food. You're gonna be eating good, brat. Shane and his, let me tell you something. Insert bald head rub. I mean, that's that, like, super shaved head. I can, that's fun to rub. I can admit that. Don't knock it until you've shaved your own head and rubbed the stubble. That's a unique type of ASMR. Alright, we're going 2 pieces of rabbit, 1 piece of small bird, 2 pieces of cabbage, 1 piece of carrot. I have, and yeah, it's a sensation. I used to... So, when I was growing up, my child haircut, if you remember the stereotypical, like, 90s boy haircut, rocked by trunks. That was my haircut. My mom was like, this is the look. This is the look. So that's what I had growing up. And they did the shave, like, the back of your neck. And I remember being like, it's not bad. This is a good stress thing. But that's half the reason why they do it in the military. No, I can't even joke. We all know it's for lice. Tiny piece of rabbit. Do I want to use you? Who's knocking on my door? Not yet. Not yet. I wonder if we'll have a bunch of zombies, though, like we did after the last storm, or if that was just from me shooting off guns. Little pig, let me in. You're like, it's cold and it's raining. Can I please come in? Please? Like, no. I'm making all this food and it's just for me. You can't have any. But you have freezers and freezers full. No, no, no. It's mine. They actually do it to dehumanize you so they can rebuild you into what they need. Dehumanize and deluse me. Ooh. Oh, God. It's a bleak look. Are you sure it's not just for lice? Because a lot of things can come down to... Are there bugs involved? This is why we do it. Alright, well, it was a mistake to butcher those rabbits. Now maybe I'll just cook them. You're -6, -5. Yeah, let's just throw them in. Have some roasted rabbit meat on the side. Ooh, and I fucked up. Alright, I'm starting the prediction now. How many sticks? You only have... Ah, fuck it. I can just stand around and do some reload training. You got 5 minutes. You got 5 minutes. Get in. All the early birds get this gamba. First 30-minute stream gamba. Only the high rollers here. Hey, Smello. That sounds rude. I have to say your whole name. Hey, Smello Vision. Can't be rude to you. 3 frozen rabbits. Should I trap? Might as well. We'll do that after we cook. Let's take a check-in on Rat's skills. I really want to keep pushing metalworking. I need to keep doing a little bit of mechanics. Tailoring? Ooh. The tailoring is going to be so easy. I could finish grinding it out. And then aiming and reloading. I should just try to get them to 5, right? And then the buff goes away. And then I can put that shit on the back burner. And we just had our helicopter event. So I should be safe for a little bit. No worries. Fenrir, I only do it? You only shave your head in the summer? I mean, that's the best time to do it. I don't know how... Shaved head in the winter? No, thank you. Oh, I guess you just wear beanies all the time. I wear beanies all the time in the winter anyway, though. Beanie is life. Lol, I usually go by Smello, but whatever you prefer. I mean, I guess if you're okay with it. I don't mind going, I don't mind when people call me Milquetoast, so it's fair. Hey, Vanishing Tower. We're doing all right. Currently, I'm just grinding. Hey, how's the best PZ storyteller doing? Doing great. Currently, I'm just standing in front of my oven, grinding some reloading skill, you know. A tale as old as time in Project Zomboid. The reload grind. A rite of passage for every long-lived character. You must begin the laborious task. Do you have an IRL beanie with rat ears? No. I went through that phase in high school, and it's not something I've been eager to return to as an adult. The Digi Charat hats, for those of you who know, I was rocking those back in high school. And no, I don't need to return to that. It was a phase. The anime wasn't a phase, but the wearing anime character hats was a phase. Once a furry, always a furry. So here's my question. What is everyone who has ever read and enjoyed Playboy a furry? Honest question. Is it just animal ears that makes it furry? I feel like in my own personal definition, you need more than like a costume piece, but I'm open to hearing from the experts. I'm open to hearing an expert opinion on the matter. It's animal ears plus a tail. So Playboy, the first furry pioneers. The first mainstream furries. You're the only person who likes solo PZ? No, that is not true. Tons of people like solo PZ. Oh, but sorry. Chat has been, the predictions have been, oh, I didn't even explain the rules. You all know what you're in for. 31% on one stick, 13% on two, and then 56% on 3+ sticks. Are you thinking because it's a tropical storm, we won't have good luck? All right, well, here we are. It was one stick, blink, and you missed it. Here you go, I'm paying it out. Here, someone in chat, Vanishing Tower, Meatball Jello, plays a ton of... plays a ton of single solo player, and Vanishing Tower is playing on Apocalypse settings. So you know they love PZ if they're not even like me, who hyperactively tweaks her settings. That's real love right there. I require changes. I require changes to PZ for our ultimate love affair. Vanishing Tower just says, come as you are. Come as you are, Vanilla Apocalypse. Okay, go ahead. Eat that delicious rabbit meat. What's your weight at? Your weight is 80, so you can't eat. What a good position to be in. I'm a PZ no tweaks enjoyer. I mean, the base game is fun. It's a good game. I mean, it beats some other zombie games. Anyone try, what is it, A Day Before, The Day After, A Day Ago? I can never remember that game's name. With that new zombie game that just came out on Twitch yesterday, I think it launched. Oh my god. It doesn't look as bad as I thought it would. But definitely doesn't look like much. The Day Before, garbage day. It's garbage day. Sorry, that's a quote from a movie. I haven't watched the movie. I've just heard the quote over and over again. I have to. I have to. Furries are as old as hieroglyphs. Hey. They walk among us. Oh my, the reviews for The Day Before are quite negative currently. I don't think it's as, I mean, it's a pretty, I would not recommend spending money on it, but I don't think it's, I don't know. Maybe I just had very low expectations, so I'm always easy. But I mean, I remember I bought a lot of bad beta games, and it looks, you know, just like any other bad beta game. Maybe it'll get updated and fixed, or maybe it'll be abandoned and thrown in the garbage. But I remember old ass Daisy, okay? I was one of the, I think I bought like first iteration of Daisy. So I've been through I've been through a lot of shit in games. Been through a lot of bad beta games. I fucking remember Fortnite when Fortnite was a zombie survival game. I had to tell myself I can't play any more fucking beta games. Although here I am playing Project Zomboid, so we're seeing how far that goes. But I was playing so many beta games at a certain point. I was like, I can't do this anymore. I just can't play any more fucking beta games. I refuse. They never get updated. This is like back when they first started coming out. And no one knew. No one knew the horrors of permanent beta hell forever and ever. Your game 10, 20 years stuck in beta. So I've forsaken almost all beta games, you know, except for a few exceptions. Hey, wait, what about Daisy? I specialize in Daisy. I remember Daisy when it first came out, like this was 3 or 4 graphical updates ago on an entirely different engine, but you would get launched off ladders. I died more often to broken bones crawling on my belly in Daisy when it first launched than I ever did to a player. Dude, I actually have a video I made back in the day of Daisy. I don't know. I don't know if that'll ever see the light of day. I've been playing Daisy day one. Wait, were you playing Lord Donald Duck? Were you playing the Arma mod? Or did you start with the official release game? I didn't play the Arma mod. I just started when the game first dropped. Oh, am I out? All right. We got a decent amount of cabbage on there. RimWorld was one of the best beta games. See, some beta games do pay off. Project Zomboid is a beta game that I think absolutely pays off. And then there are some games like Baldur's Gate 3, which, I mean, that's a different type of payoff, I guess. You get early access to the first level. But I think that's cool because then you can really... I think that's kind of like the two best ways. There's like the beta games like RimWorld or Project Zomboid that just kind of grow and grow and grow. And then there are beta games like Baldur's Gate, which release like an early access portion of the game, essentially. When Baldur's Gate 3, you could play the entire first zone. And they just add more and more stuff via updates. And they also get a lot of good feedback, I think, from the player base during that time to really make a game shine. So I'm not shitting on beta. I'm just saying there's a point where I was only playing beta games. And for every good beta game, there are a lot more not good beta games. Or even good beta games that just kind of like Banished. Banished was like an early access game that kind of got slightly polished up and then had a full release and then I don't want to say dropped or abandoned because it's a full release. They don't have to update. I don't think that developers need to update a game forever and ever in perpetuity. You know, they can walk away from it. You can have like a full release and be like, all right, I'm done. But I was sad. I loved Banished. I would have loved to see it keep going the way City Skylines kept going. Tragedy. All right, house looks clean. Everything's organized. Traps are baited. I'm gonna take a peek at the garden again. Just in case anything went seed bearing. Oh, it fucking did. Oh, would you look at that? $83. Another 15 stream streak. Appreciate it. Make sure you're touching grass. Use Twitch mobile. Oh, I should have dug these furrows. Take me with you. Put me in your pocket. Let me scare strangers around you when I scream and get jump scared by something. Oh, not enough. 3 more. Right, it was just those. My favorite one was Subnautica. I need to play Subnautica. I've heard such good things about it. I've also watched so many playthroughs of Subnautica. I should buy and play the game myself. If I've watched over 50 hours of the video game, I think I should just buy and play the video game. But I don't know. Being trapped underwater is... I don't want to say a phobia, but I don't like it. I don't like to think about that. I don't want to imagine that I'll get trapped underwater and suffocate. But it looks beautiful. Lots of jump scares in it. I used to live at my grandparents' house, and I would go into the garden in the summer with my laptop and sit in the sun for a few hours. Now I just stay cooped up in bed. Open a window. Do you have a window? Do you have that luxury? Open that window. Get some fresh air. Take a big old deep breath of IRL. Smell-o-vision. Your name is Smell-o-vision. It's never too cold. People in like the Netherlands and Norway, they like get all bundled up and go outside and open their windows and get fresh air in. It's crazy. I mean, it's totally normal to them, but to me, it's strange and crazy and different. See, they don't understand macaroni salad. But I've been trying to do that, even when it's cold. I don't know. Don't like billionaires pay lots of money to go and get super cold for a little bit in some silly little standing freezer thing? Well, I can just go outside and do that. The ocean is scary. The ocean is scary. Anyone who doesn't understand that is a fool. Too cold? I've got my window open, heat still off, and it's -4 outside. I mean, I don't know a lot about Celsius, but I do know that's way below freezing for all my Fahrenheit knowers. That's well below freezing. I think you should shut your window, though. Maybe shut it. How bundled up are you? That is very cold. Ooh. Is this the time? I've never streamed through winter, the winter months. Are we gonna have fights in chat about who has it the coldest? I'm ready. I sanction those fights. You may duke it out. You may all fight to see who amongst you are the coldest. Who is braving the most extremist of temperatures. Not fucking me. I'll say that right fucking now. I'll deal with a little bit of cold, but extreme weather changes can trigger, I think from me, like clenching up and tensing up. You know how when you're cold, you kind of contract in on yourself. I think that's what's actually causing the migraine, the tension. But yeah, extreme weather changes, unless I'm like super bundled up, can really fuck with me. All right, we unload and reload bullets until 2 a.m. I live in Texas. You all win. Hey, you can be a winner too when your power grid shuts down for the 3rd winter in a row. Sorry, I feel so bad for all the Texans. I really do. Make sure you're prepared. It'll probably fail again. Hi, Claire. My headphones just died and my phone volume was real loud for some reason. And my phone just yelled smell-o-vision in the quiet office. Look, see? Smell-o-vision. Just say it was a weird AI glitch. Say it was a weird AI telemarketer. It'll be fine. Mine worked good last year? Hey, that's good. I am prepared for the 3rd annual power grid failure. New holiday. As long as you're prepared. It's fun. It's a little bit of excitement right in the middle, you know? When you're all cooped up and bored, boom, power goes out. Just when you were getting too comfortable. My back always aches when you're cold. Hey, maybe you're doing the same thing. Tensing up, hunching over. It's like, if I just clench every muscle tight enough, I won't be cold. What? Your anxiety just went away? What happened there? What made you become less anxious all of a sudden? Good night's sleep? Alright, well, it's raining even harder than it was yesterday. We could always head over to the storage center. Keep working on that. I think that's what we'll do. Oh, this is not even the new weather report. I need to find an umbrella. I got umbrellas. I don't know if I have a poncho here. I normally don't like fighting because in the rain, because it's harder to hear things. It's harder to hear zombies because of the rain noise. And I do use hearing a lot, like my own personal hearing, not just keen hearing, to help me stay aware of where zombies are. And then sometimes the visibility can be really bad. Right now, this rain isn't when it starts raining sideways. And also we're in for thick fog today. Oh god, I forgot about that. I think the radio said very thick fog, so apparently that's also gonna happen. Oh boy. hot and dry. Yeah. I don't think you can really get... Not even like a drought, honestly. Not even like a drought type of gameplay with the current vanilla settings. All white vehicles, it just happened like that. Although I do like white. Rat's colors are white and brown. She's a white and brown speckled rat. So, I have one brown vehicle. All right, this should be the new weather. Also, the rain is over tomorrow. All right, I should pull out all the stuff from the garden then. Who is Carl, and is he really worth saving? Always. Carl is Rat's home. Carl is Rat 7's retirement plan. If she can get the Carl all set up and she can max out her skills, Rat 7 can live a life of easy retirement in the apocalypse. Not every rat has to die. Alright, I will save 2. Just because I'm worried I'm getting low on seeds. Shit, I am. I'm gonna have to break into my seed packets. What kind of programs does Carl offer? Nothing yet. There are a couple skill books scattered at Carl. There's a gardening course there. Lumber... I did not do this right. Then I'm gonna check on my traps. I guess I'll check on the traps when we go to our new place. Okay, so seed, cabbage. All done with that. Now for the carrots. Dang, and you need a lot of carrot seeds. Okay, I'm so glad I didn't harvest all of them. This is why potatoes are the best. You only need 4 potato seeds. The potatoes are strong. They will provide. But the vision for Carl is to completely set it up. So once a rat has spawned at all of the different cabin spawns, which we're getting very close to, I've almost spawned at every single one of them. I don't know if there are some that I don't know if will be repeats. I think eventually I'll start spawning all the new rats right up here, and they have to walk barefoot to the Carl. They have to earn their place in rat society. I don't know. I think it'd be interesting. And then at the Carl, I want to have a bunch of different weapons. So no matter what character, what their background is, they'll have access to a bunch of different weapon types. Just think of that like fantasy building, you know, where it's like, oh, are you ready on your hero's journey? Get ready to be trained. That's what we're doing. We're doing that trope in the apocalypse. But yeah, just one day, a container at the Carl just full of katanas and machetes. So if I want to start a character off with long blade, I have the ability. All right, these frozen carrots need to get cycled out. So they're going to go to the main inventory. And this shit is getting cycled in. I'm going to put all these carrots into this freezer, and that's where I'll pull from if I need extra food. That's how we stay on top of our food when I constantly keep turning the generator off and forgetting about it and letting everything go stale. We have good management. So that when you fuck up, it's not that bad. I thought we were going to get fog today. And so far, I see no fog. So let's head to our storage center. Do some loot organization. IDK sounds like a scam. I mean, it is a scam. The whole rat program is a scam. What do the rats get out of this? Pain? Suffering? They're gonna be immortalized in history. That's why the rat retirement program was started. That's the carrot at the end of the stick. Hey, as long as you can hold out, you get rat-tirement at the end. Hello, Alan Alice. I'm homesick. I hope you feel better. I'm glad I can be your daytime television. Can be your Price is Right. God damn, it's all those bags of gravel. Oh shit, I should fuck Rain, you're ruining everything. I'm just gonna leave them in there. I don't think it'll be that big of a deal. I'm not trying to bring a bunch of stuff home right now. And I can also honestly, hopefully dump some of those metal bars and pipes. You know what? Maybe I will. We'll start the organizing part of this, this thing. The Walk of Enlightenment. There better be a corner bookstore on campus. I have a couple books. But yeah, I would love... So, I don't know if there's... Honestly, I don't know if there's enough loot in the entire game. I don't know... I haven't been to Louisville, so maybe Louisville will just be like a game changer with like long-term loot storage. But I don't know if in the entirety of the entire map, how many complete VHS collections do you think I can have? Because I think it's probably one. One, maybe two if I'm really, really lucky. Right. We're doing it. Oh, kill the car. It doesn't need to run. All right, well, this is sort of the vision for this area. Just be able to pull a car in, pull a truck in, even a truck with a trailer on it. I'm thinking long term, big storage. Unlike my airlock, which I don't think can fit a truck with a trailer on it. But yeah, just be able to pull in here. I'll have all my boxes set up, and then I can just start offloading shit. It's gonna be... It'll be fairly confusing at the start. That's why I'm hoping to bring in some metal canisters. Because this is just like a giant wall of boxes, box containers. But I am isolated, so I'll only have this little half cube to deal with. That's kind of the vision. A 3-stack of crates for pipes. A 3-stack of crates for metal bars. If I ever need anything, I just come to my ultimate storage place. All right. These rabbits should probably fit back in here now. I also lost my longest lived character due to fire. I went to try using a Molotov, but took too long putting it out myself. Wait, are you saying you tried to throw a Molotov, but you held it too long and your character got lit on fire? Oh my gosh. What an awful way to go. I learned they're adding a lot more new occupations with Build 42. Yes. It's going to be interesting because they talked about... So Indystone for Build 42 has talked about like long-term apocalypse occupations. So I don't know if all the new occupations will be available to you right at the start, or hear me out. Are we prestiging into new occupations? Like a MMO crafting system? Are we going to prestige? Kind of deciding what I want to do. I think I want to start taking down these big boxes. So since I already have my metal working area set up, let's just continue doing that. So I think I'm going to put... I have one bin for metal pipes, one bin for metal bars. We'll do on this side metal sheets. And in this other box that I can't click on, we'll do large metal sheets. And at the back, I'll do miscellaneous. See how this works. I've never done a storage system like this in Project Zomboid, so there might be flaws. There will probably be flaws. Guess I'll leave the car stuff for now. Amazing how quickly the box is emptied. So it'll be small metal sheets. And at the back, wire. All this tiny little stuff. It's beautiful. This is what we fight for. This is what you risk your life for, Rat. This is why you go out and collect loot, so you can put it in boxes in here. This is what drives you. This is your hoarding empire, Rat. You're doing good work. So, like, question, should you spend the first few days training or try to build? In a new game, I think you should be thinking about, I mean, if you know, so if you were starting in... So new games, I think you can go into with a couple of different mindsets. If you know you want to base somewhere, that's often how I plan a new game. I look on the internet map, I find where I want to base, and then I spawn in the city closest to where I want to base. And then if it's an easy place to get to, like if it's the West Point 3 Mansions or the Muldraugh farmhouse, and I know when I get there, I should be able to reasonably take care of whatever zombies are there, I'll just head straight to it. I'll get enough, you know, weapons or plan on foraging them on the way there and making my own, that I feel like I can secure a base. But I think that's your first thing. Get your weapons, because when you start off in a fresh world, that's normally your biggest issue. Getting good, solid weapons that'll carry you through your first couple days before you start accumulating your just like giant hoard of everything. All right, metalworking is in here. Do I want to kind of leave this side? So if I do metalworking here, I need something for carpentry, and carpentry is going to be a lot. Like if I want to have a storage of planks and woods, I think I'm going to do this half. So I'm going to start I'll start carpentry down here, metalworking up there. I'm thinking of maybe using this side just for furniture storage. I'm contemplating it. And then this stuff in the middle, I don't know. I think I'll just keep that to be decided. And then over here is where all the car stuff will go. Maybe gardening. We can do car stuff, gardening, a little bit of tailoring and electrical all over here, because those crafting ingredients don't weigh a lot. Maybe I'll do surplus heavy auto engine parts over here. I don't have to worry about it now. Stop worrying about it. Don't worry about loot that we don't have. But I think, yeah, getting your weapons when you start a new game. And then if you have a base location in mind, knowing what it's going to take to get that base location. And if it's going to take a lot, don't rush into it. Absolutely. Take your time. Fortify any 2-story place, you know, you can be comfortable at. Do I want to have boxes dedicated to each type of paint? Maybe every color family. Oh, what the fuck is this shit? You're not supposed to be there. What is all this shit? Did I not clean this out? Alright, I need to offload some paint. So, I don't have a ton. Let's not color coordinate it right now. I'll just keep all the paint together. I guess I just left these alone because they were already in the position they needed to be into. And I was like, I don't need to remove anything from this. It's already perfect. Hey, Malik. Hello, hello. What tries to get me killed as I try to build up supplies too quick. I mean, yeah, don't take it easy. You have plenty of time. And you don't need to panic as long as if you can outwalk, if you can outmaneuver the helicopter event, you don't need to rush because any fortification you can make is not super protective to you. In Project Zomboid, you always want to be on a second story. A wall will not cut it. Let me in. 83. I missed your 15 stream streak, but I appreciate it. And then Jolly Jack Rum. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hello, hello. Look, I'm even getting good. I'm knowing exactly what... Ooh. Thank you for the follow and the sub. Next time you gotta let me earn it. You gotta let me earn it next time. Or, hello, maybe you've been here for a while. I appreciate it. Oh my gosh. And now the 10 gifted? I've been lurking for a while. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the gifted subs. Let's all listen to Taya. Put your hands together and I'll mark them a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship. You all get 1/4 of a smiley face. So there are 2 odd men out. Do you want the top half, the left half, the right half, or the bottom half of the smiley? Rosemorn, thanks for the gifted sub. Thank you, Jolly Jackrum. I appreciate it. I'm glad you have been watching. And thanks for saying hi. All right. I think I want to put the gravel in here. No, I don't. I'm a fool. I'm putting the gravel in the back of this car. But sand will fill up the other half of the boxes. All of our terraforming. Take opposites? Ew. Dex, why would you do that? What kind of chaotic choice is that? Someone gets an eye, someone gets half of a mouth. All right. Put your hands together and I'll mark them with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship. Ooh, plaster powder. That's got to go in the back center. I'm glad this is the content that got you. I'm glad you're all here, all 86 of you. You're like, we come to watch Project Zomboid. We come to watch someone organize their inventory. It's what we live for. It's so satisfying though, isn't it? The goblin brain goes, yes. Oh my gosh, secret paint? Get the fuck out of here. All this garbage I've left behind. 2 gravel bags? Excuse me. Alright, well, I have no more room. It's calming. Like, you don't have to tell... Sometimes I consider, you know, I try to break it up. Do a day of chilling inside... messing around. And then we go outside and kill zombies. That's... Project Zomboid is the perfect kind of balance for a creative game. Because I don't know, like, even though it's very chill, you're making a ton of, like, micro decisions when you're organizing stuff, like, back to back over and over again. And that can be really draining in a playthrough. You're kind of like, I want to turn off, I don't want to make organizing decisions. That's what I do at my job or everyday IRL. I want that smooth brain gameplay where I can just relax and chill out. And then that's when the zombies come in. You don't need to think. You just need, you just need to kill. You just need to kill. And that's why Project Zomboid is my favorite survival sim. Because you can you know how people will pay to like go and smash plates somewhere to let off steam? They're like, oh, let me just go wreck something. That's what the zombies are. They're your free plate smashing. Oh, you've been cooped up in the house all day, building or working on a project? That's fine. Just go out and smash some zombie skulls. You'll feel better. It's the best therapy you can get in Project Zomboid in the apocalypse. I'll bring home some potato seeds. That doesn't have to stay there. Alright, I should head home now anyway. Alright, that was decent. We got what? Almost half of those boxes completely organized. And then the voice at the back of the mind whispers, you know you have to sort it. Alright, there were 3 zombies just walking up to the car while I casually glanced at chat. Oh god. Rat, I hope I don't accidentally kill you by reading chat one day. No rat has died to me reading chat yet, knock on wood. Not yet. I'm sure one day it'll happen. Ooh, 4 birds? I don't know if this is a good or bad omen. All of my bird traps hit. This is... We better have a teeny tiny bird as one of these birds. All right, good. I need that immediate bad luck to counteract the good luck. I'm looking for the balance. Oh, my 4 bird traps hit. Could you imagine if all the birds had been minus 28 hunger? Then you know something bad is gonna happen. You can't outrun that karma. Muldraugh. I feel like I've heard the word Muldraugh and said the word Muldraugh so much in my recent life that it's beginning to lose all meaning to me. Also, am I the only one? Could Muldraugh be like the name of some fantasy place? Like an evil fantasy place? Like, oh, you don't want to go to Muldraugh. The dark necromancers live in Muldraugh. Oops. Alright, well, I can just organize you here. Oh, this is perfect. And then I can take some of my overflow out. Oh my god. Is this what winning feels like? Tomorrow, gravel time. I should also check and find out when my last helicopter event was. Because I don't remember. Pyra says, thank you, Jolly Jackrum, for the gift sub. Hey, I appreciate the gift sub and I appreciate your appreciation. Appreciation recognizes appreciation. That's the voice that pops into my head. Alright. Somehow I still have welding rods hanging out in the inventory. 5 full food rabbits. Alright. Stick these in the freezer. Oh my god. Okay. Sorry. The brain glitched for a second and I thought I had 44 dead birds and I was like, what the fuck? How did I get 44 dead birds? I was like, uh-oh. What have I done? I've decimated the bird population in this area. Ooh, do you think we'll be able to overhunt? I hope we have to do a little bit. A small bit of wildlife management in Project Zomboid. I don't know. Maybe that would be boring. But if you I feel like if you overhunt an area, there should be like a long timer that counts down for it to fill back up. And the timer just gets longer and longer the more you hunt in that area. But I could see how that would be annoying. It is annoying gameplay. But it's my kind of annoying gameplay. I love my headquarters. Thank you. We're still working on it. We are not done. This is not our final form. Dude, did we go back to the dust mask? I don't know. I kind of don't like the dust mask. It looks a little bug-like. Bug-like, I think, is the only way I can describe it. I think I'd rather just do full gas mask at that point. Alright. Inventory mainly cleared. Go ahead, eat some food. Muldragh's more like the name of the dark necromancer. It's now both. It's a redneck necromancer. It's a hillbilly necromancer. Now, I'll tell you what, I was going to take you to the other side, but then I got tired and didn't want to do it no more. Don't need another screwdriver. Oh, you're too hungry to eat? You were like super starving. Right. For first thing when you wake up. Well, actually, it's only 11. Let's do a little more mechanics grinding on these cars. Grow garden, shoot deer that eat garden. Yes. I like that. That's how I am with bugs. Bugs, if you are outside, we have no problems. Bugs, if you have come into my domain, we have problems. We have beef now. This is my first time here. Hey. No, I mean, I'm just letting you know. There's more to do. But thank you. We've this base has been the work of 3 different characters. So Rat 3, Rat 4, and Rat 5 were the main rats that set up this area. Mainly Rat 3 and Rat 4. Rat 5 was just kind of there at the end. Rat 5, maybe a small nepotism rat, or... That's not generous. So Rat 5 was the, you know... She's the family's child, set to inherit all of the glories. She had access to the best of everything. And with that came some unfounded confidence in Rat 5. And Rat 5 only lived for 2 months and died to horrible mistakes. But, you know, she taught us a lesson to not be overconfident and that cars are death traps. Don't think they're death traps. They're just death traps that you sometimes get to walk away from. All right, I'm going to install the shit lights as our brake lights. And the less shit lights as our headlights. I love the flamingo farm. I like it too. It'll be, I don't know if we'll get snow, but wait until the snow comes. You'll love it even more. I say I don't know if we'll get snow because I've changed my temperature changings to make it extra hot. So I don't know if we'll actually get snow. I'm hoping we'll get some, right? The temperatures haven't been that extreme, but it'll be, I'll take all the shit talk I've spoken about the weather. If we still have 80-degree days in December. It's like, it doesn't make the summers that hot, but it sure does make the winters hot. Damn, I had a sequence of streams watched of almost 30. I lost it at some point, and today it reset. Oh, Pyras. Don't feel bad. Just, it's Bezos's fault. We all know it's Bezos's fault. When in doubt, blame Bezos. Anything that's going wrong in your life, just blame Bezos. One day I'll draw all the rats. I don't know. There might be too many. Because I'm thinking, so this leads right into Rosemorn, what you're asking. So this is the Carl. This is the Center for Advancing Rat Learning. This is actually where Rat 7 lived the first, 5 months of her life. Rat 7 spawned here and then walked in the footsteps of Rat 1 all the way to the Carl. And this is where Rat 7 set up for winter because having no food in the middle of 16x zombie wilderness with access to limited resources is not great. Let me tell you. But I have big plans for the Carl. I want to make this is one of my first, I guess, major builds that we're going to be doing. Like, that isn't technically a base building, but I want to set up like a center, like an area where I can send new rats. New rats will spawn here, and then I think they need to walk barefoot, maybe, all the way to Carl. They have to prove they're worthy of the rat mantle. And then once they're at Carl, they'll have, I wanted to have it set up so we can power grind all of those early skills you want to power grind in Project Zomboid. That's the plan. It's pronounced Beezus. I feel like hypothermia is still kind of a joke in PZ. Hex Medusa. It's not that bad, but I've played in certain scenarios where, so that's probably Rat 5's claim to fame. So Rat 5 spawned here in the middle of like winter. I don't even know if there was snow on the ground, but it was very cold. And she almost froze to death before she could get into a house. It was very touch and go for a little bit, but very rarely. And you have to be, you know, I spawned with no clothes, so obviously I'm helping it out. I'm making a more difficult situation than it naturally is. But it was exciting. So if you force it, if you force the right conditions for freezing to death, it can fuck you up. All right, but now something for me. We're gonna dump a little gravel. But yeah, I agree. Hex Medusa. Most of the current vanilla weather settings options. Sorry, that sounded weird when I said it. I would like to see more variation. So I'd like the hot setting to be like really hot. Like I want to see temperatures of 120 degrees. And I want the cold weather setting to be a lot colder. Like I want to see temperatures of like negative 100 degrees. Just give me a slider. Just let me crank it between negative 120 and positive 120 and I'll be happy. One day, we might pick up all this gravel and replace it with brown carpet. I just want you to know. One day, far, far away from now. Although I honestly don't know if there's enough brown carpet in the game to pave this. Maybe. 120 is what on the normal temperature scale? You mean not Fahrenheit? I don't know. I would guess 100 degrees Celsius is boiling, right? So maybe like 40 or 50? I don't know. That's my guesstimate. Like 40 degrees Celsius is very, very hot, right? So I would guesstimate it's similar to that, but maybe not. That's how I translate Celsius in my head. I'm like, well, if it's boiling at 100 and freezing at 0, approximately where would you be? Damn, that was 21 bags? That was all 21 bags? It's over? It's over? The laying of gravel gameplay? Damn. All right, we moved from like here just to right. Ooh, did that corpse decay right before my eyes? 120 freedom units equals 48.88 Celsius. Oh my God. Give me a gold star. Give this poor American brain a gold star. I was spot on the money with that. I said 40 to 50 degrees. Look, I'm learning. If I can do it, we can all do it, America. I'm ready. Let the conversion happen. Oh, just real quick. I gotta check when our last helicopter day was. Thank you. Thank you for my gold star. Only ever motivated by shiny objects. All right, 9/19. So we at least 4 days, at least 4 more days of safety. All right, then let me grab some food. Make sure my water bottles are filled. I've got spears galore. We're gonna kill some zombies. Oh wait, I need to... Shit, let me also check on those carrots. They're seed bearing. I'm ripping them out. And this is how I know Celsius from Kids Next Door. Goddamn. Kids Next Door was a good TV show. Alright, nope. Nothing's ready to come out. Yeah, 40 to 50 degrees is Sahara Desert. Hot, yeah. 120 is almost unlivable. Like, I'm not... And there's a certain temperature. I think we've talked about it here. Or maybe it was just my mom. She always tells me all these crazy survival facts. But I think at a certain temperature, your cells just fucking can't handle it anymore. That's why you always need to be really careful if you're setting out on a hike with no cloud cover in the sky, no tree cover. It's not it's not a fucking joke. I remember when I went to the Grand Canyon, they have all these warning signs because you can hike down to the bottom of the Grand Canyon. And hiking down is fucking easy. But hiking back up is really difficult, and there's not a lot of water or like real resources to you know, you're walking down a fucking canyon. So there's, you know, not that many people who can help you out once you start that journey, and people can get really hurt. So there are always a bunch of signs like, don't do it. Don't you dare start walking down this path unless you are fully prepared to walk back up it. I saw zombies heading in a direction. Oh, you were the three that came out of nowhere and jump scared me. We got a cop. Do you have bullets for me? Yeah. Bad idea? Good idea? Oh god, I need to resist that. Now that I've gotten my little taste of guns and I've lived to tell the tale, I'm too confident. Nature is like, you need to earn this experience. Yeah, hyperthermia is extremely dangerous. You can, unfortunately, be too hot. It's a medical condition. Oh, no. I will fight you some other day. These stragglers. Oh gosh, okay. Sorry, I gotta zoom in. We must regain the frames per second that we have lost by zooming out. God, driving... This should be its own challenge. Just driving fully zoomed in all the time. God, it doesn't feel right. Nobody likes that. I tried to induce heat stroke once for like a training program. I hope you were doing it supervised. Alright, yeah, I make left. I make left. All right, and where are we trying to stop? I got really far. More than halfway. So let's see if we can hit that. Not gonna stop for small... Okay, maybe. Maybe I do stop. All right. This is enough. God. And this is what I expect to keep happening as I clear the road. More and more zombies are gonna show up. That's okay. That's part of the process. Oh, okay. We're getting... Alright, I definitely don't think we're going to be reaching our previous spot. Someone had a shotgun? Ew. You wasted all of your bullets, but I'll forgive you because you have a perfect condition. 2 years into the apocalypse, you have a perfect condition, bulletproof vest. Hello. Those you don't see every day, at least not anymore. There's hyperfixation and hypofixation, where hyperfixation means you lose, or where hypofixation means you lose the ability to focus on anything. I ran a half marathon in 100 plus degree Fahrenheit heat index with a 90 humidity. I never got heat stroke. I would definitely die. I would definitely die. My body would just immediately start puking. I'd be like, stop this. Bad human. Bad brain making us do this stuff. Now, here's your punishment. Welcome in, Timbo. Welcome in. Unfortunately, Timbo, your shotgun has no bullets. Stupid policeman shot them all. Didn't think that, hey, I know I'm going to die and maybe some real survivor will come along and have use of these. Hey, Reg. Seems right. Not a lot of zombies shooting bullets, so it should be in perfect condition. Well, 2 years into the apocalypse, it's hard to find perfect condition clothing. Clothing starts to degrade quite a lot on the zombie corpses. I don't know if it's just the zombies have been loaded in and now they're scratching up all their clothing on trees as they meander about, or what. But I have found as I've played that their clothes seem to be shittier and shittier. It was so humid that my sweat barely was even... I mean, with 90% humidity, I'm surprised any of your sweat evaporated. 90% humidity, that's like a soup. That's probably the reason... I mean, that's what I'm thinking the reason you didn't get heat stroke was. It was so humid that you probably didn't sweat that much. Didn't release any extra water. That would be my guess. Welcome in, EMC 5051. Or you're just built different. Built for surviving. Not sweating leads to very severely increased chance of heat stroke. Sweating is essential to temperature regulation. But you need the sweat to dry for temperature regulation, right? It's not just the sweating that leads to the temperature regulation. But I'm no biologist. I know not. This is just my lay understanding. You sweat, and then it dries, and then you get cool. If you sweat and it doesn't dry, is that still good or is that just bad? And then your body's sweating more and more because it's like, why isn't this working? We're following the guides. We're sweating to reduce heat. What the fuck's going on? All hands on deck. Alright, that's where I stole all the bagel boxes from. So parts of the area are still like super zombie free. This is so interesting. Let me in. Welcome in, O2 Stitch. Because this is like the middle of the map. The middle of the map is just a zombie dead zone? That can't be right. I thought there were a bunch of zombies in the middle of the map. Just waiting to migrate towards a city. Just waiting to get pulled in by some loud meta events. But this is chill. Alright, I think I remember fighting here. Alright, next turn. Okay, yeah. I'm seeing our hard work. So just... There's a little house down here. Do we check the house out? Do we take a little peek? Why not? Let's take a little peek into the house. I think this is a house. Oh, maybe it's up above. Let's see. Maybe this is not a house. Go up to the next one. I use air conditioner to regulate body temperature. It's thermodynamics. It's science, bitch. Correct. Evaporation is endothermic, meaning it draws heat out of surrounding matter. See, biology teachers, just because I don't remember the names for things doesn't mean I don't remember the essentials. Just because the names of the philosophers are lost to me doesn't mean I don't remember the philosophy. Alright. So, there are some buildings here. We'll take a little peek in. I mean, honestly, it might be nice to have a little building that we can camp in overnight while we do this, just so we don't have to head back home every single day. It's not that bad of a drive, but we do spend a lot of time driving. Especially if the hordes are going to be thicker and thicker. Ooh, I got a propane torch to bring here. All the good stuff today. All the organizing. Now just what, this random house. All right. We're going to do a little prediction. You only got 1 minute. Will this house have an alarm? I don't think alarms ever go away, right? I don't think they technically ever run out of battery. They can always be triggered, no matter how many years into the apocalypse you are. So if I open this house in the middle of nowhere, is it going to trigger a zombie alarm? And how bad? How bad would that fuck me? Because it looks like there are no fucking zombies in this area, so I'm only imagining what one house alarm would do. What spear kills them in one go? Any spear. Any spear can kill zombies in one go. O2 Stitch. This is a hunting knife spear, though. Pulled off of a zombie corpse. It's very good. One of the better spears. But I one-shot all the time with just the basic crafted spear. I just have a lot of spear skill. We're a spear boss. But you can one-shot early with a spear. That's one of the reasons why spear is such a good weapon. Even if you have really low spear skills. Oh. Well, we've got an open window. Are you at the front door? Oh, you're in the closet. Like, oh, curtains are shut on that one. We have the bathroom window. So let's start with the bathroom. Here we go. All right. No house alarm. No house alarm. You were right. Now, how many of you get to split that 60 points that was bet on yes? All right. So it looks like 6 people voted no. That's basically 10 channel points. There you go. Don't spend it all in one place. There are more. Man, I was about to say. Alright, I think that was just them. That sounds like one zombie. One zombie can't break down a door, so it'd be totally fine. It'd be totally fine to leave that zombie in there. But we'll save them from eternal suffering of banging on a door. You know what? I think you ran out of cigarettes. There you go. 20 new ones. Favorite that shit. Ooh, slightly off with the timing. Pretty good though. My first win here. You picked right. The odds were in your favor. I kind of want to steal this rug. You don't need to have such a cute rug out here in the middle of nowhere. Your rug is my rug. Actually, all your rugs belong to me. Alright, we got some good kitchen food. Do you have salt? Please, we need salt. We really do. We can't bake anymore. Ooh, rotten avocados. Okay. This is an important ingredient to save. if you have rotten avocados, we are going to see if we can make some motherfucking sushi. Look at this. Wait, I want to pause the game. I really needed to change what I have to favorite. Cooking. Where is it? Oh, is it an onigiri? Where are you? Where's the recipe I want? Okay. You can make make a maki roll. Look, all we need is avocado. I've never seen seaweed in this game, but now we have rotten avocado. Then all we need is fish with some rice, and we're going to make our own maki rolls. Also, what about onigiri? Ooh, same thing with the onigiri. Yes. One day I'll have cooked everything in Project Zomboid. Alright, and you know what? Maybe I'll need a pot somewhere, so you're also coming home with me. But avocado, remember. Oh, it's a little cowboy. So sorry. It's happening now. Okay. Imagine going out and then your car is all shot to shit. Ooh, a scarf and a winter hat? And a whole container of paint? Alright, how far away is the car? How far away did we park the car? Oh, come on. Can I never have nice things? Please be unlocked. Alright, time to smash. See, look, I don't pick the white vehicles. The game just gives me a lot of white vehicles. I don't know what to say. I don't get the fun colors. Where are my mail trucks? Where are my spiffo vans? I don't think I've seen a spiffo van. There's good shit in the back of this. Fishing gear? I don't think I've seen a spiffo van in this playthrough. Where are my spiffo vans, god damn it? Sushi hype. There was a Zom 100. That was a little zombie anime. And they had a whole episode dedicated to getting like the last living sushi chef all the ingredients needed to make like the best, you know, premium, best top tier sushi. And that's you, Rat. Now you can be that. Your own top tier sushi chef. Technically, Rat, probably the best chef in the entire world. Definitely the best chef in Knox County. I'm regretting not backing in, but it won't take that long. Well, then I guess we should head back after this. Or we check one more house. I say we check one more house and then we head back. Hopefully, we'll find some salt. We're out here looking for salt in the zombie apocalypse. Salt would be such a good commodity to have, though. I mean, you would need it for curing meats and stuff. Oh, why are you... I was supposed to say, why are you over encumbered? I thought I emptied your inventory. But I might want your doormat as well. I'll pull the rug right out from underneath you. No, we'll save the next house for later. It's too late. I don't want to start something this late in the day, and I want to make sure I can dismantle those vehicles. I think I have the propane on me, but I'll double check when we head back. Where is Salt Bay when you need him? Salt Bay took all the salt. Salt Bay knew what was up. Came to Muldraugh on a covert mission and stole all the salt. Look, it's your own fault. That's what you get for standing in the middle of the road. Right, and I can just drive in a straight line for a very long time. So we're driving in a straight line at top speeds. It'll be fine. It's just I don't need to fear this. This is okay. It doesn't feel right, I'm afraid. Okay. I'm gonna slow down now. So this is getting close to Muldraugh. It's our second Pony Roma sign. My left turn should be coming up shortly. When they bother painting the lines, you know you're back in civilization. I always find spiffo vans in Riverside beside or behind the spiffos. Yeah, I didn't... Is there a spiffos? Yeah, there's a spiffos. I raided the spiffos. There was no spiffo van at my spiffos, unfortunately. Ooh, lots of zombies on the road. Give a little toot toot. Try to gather them up all in one spot. Tomorrow we need to cook food. Alright, now we can turn on our lights. There's some vibey driving through the woods at night gameplay. One trap is broken. I'm not gonna stop for that right now. All right, I do need another propane torch. I don't know. Honestly, I don't think I have that much propane. That's a resource I have not been good about hoarding. I mean, if I see it, I grab it, but I don't think I haven't been emptying out, I mean to say, I haven't been emptying out, like, the propane grills every time I see them. And I guess that would be a good thing to add to your loot lists if you're not already doing that. Just make the effort. Grab the propane tanks when you see them. Technically, any sushi would be the best sushi in the world at this point. World famous. Right, well, you're kind of a necklace scarf. Gonna make some sushi. Am I keeping surplus? Yeah, I am keeping surplus bulk dry goods in here. We can turn on our light for this. Let there be light. Right. Am I keeping the evaporated milk in here, or was I keeping that with the fruit? I was keeping that with the fruit. You're in the wrong place. Nightstick. The nightstick hoarded collection. Should I move the metal pipes out of here? Honestly, I feel like I should. We'll get moved to bulk storage with the rest of our goods. I like how large my hoard of propane torches has grown. Oh cool, I do have two. I had one in my inventory already. Alright, so I have just enough to dismantle those two car wrecks. If I head back out tomorrow. The 29th is the first day the helicopter can come back, so I've got plenty of time before that happens too. We are actually on top of our shit, rat. For once. Is this what optimal performance looks like? Except, here we go. Just shove that one singular round somewhere else. Go ahead and practice reloading for an hour. I need to turn our alarm back on. We could have been... You need to be working out, Rat. You need to at least get fitness 9. Oh, we got our reloading 4 though. I missed that. I want to hear the joyous banjo. Right. Bedtime. All right, and then check garden first thing. Can't let those carrots... Can't miss the seed bearing stage. I'm running out of carrot seeds. Agitated? You want a cigarette? Really love your base. How many days am I at right now? This character is over a year old. 1 year, 17 days. But this base was built by other characters. So I would say this bait probably took around, with the road included, it probably took around 4-5 months of gameplay. And that's, you know, just very casual, I would say. I wasn't like every day we grind building. It was just like, you know, in between when you feel like it. You need a lighter? Is that what we're missing? Is that why we can't smoke cigarettes? But yeah, their graves are outside. The rats who died setting this place up. Rat 7 has been tweaking it, adding in some of these more unique and interesting pieces of furniture. Customizing it a little bit more, polishing it, but I would say the foundation of the base, like building the wall, securing the house, building the road, that probably only took around, honestly, 4 or 5 months in game. Like if you already have a set up character, it's fairly easy to do a big build like this. All right, lighter. Don't get distracted. Stay focused. All right, I've got 48 lighters, but let's use up matches. I'm saving my lighters because I don't know if you can use a match with a Molotov. I know you can use a lighter with a Molotov, so I'm hoping. Is this CDDA? No, it's not. This is my own custom sandbox settings. This is what I spent the first 2 in-game years playing with. I am working on getting my tweaked settings, but the only thing I really changed was temperature, light bulb lifespan. Turned off blood splatter finally. After all this time. All right, nothing. Nothing is ready to come out yet, huh? No seeds for me, carrots. I'll wait. You're pouring out some salt for me? I need the salt. Salt is required for almost every baking recipe in Project Zomboid. We can't We can't cook anything. We can't cook a pie. We can't cook a cake. We can't make muffins. We need the salt. But we will be making... some sushi coming right up. Coming right up, we'll be making some, not just sushi. I've already made sushi. Some nice... Oh, I need to catch fish. All right, that's what we'll... Shit, I need to catch fish. I don't have any fish. It's not technically fishing time. We can wait. We'll putter around the house a little bit. Make our other food. And then make the sushi when we come back after we have fish. Edward T, isn't it easier if you press R for a bit longer for reloading? So I'm just using the magazine. I don't think I don't think I can reload just the magazine. So I don't mind doing it this way. This is, I carry the light magazine around with me because it's super low encumbrance. And then anytime I have a free hour of in-game time, I grind away at the reloading skill. Seeing Mr. Lamprey's 24-hour reloading stream, and then he still hasn't maxed out reloading, is like a tale of Christmas future. It's like start now, or otherwise you too will have to dedicate an entire day to reloading, and that sounds fucking... It was fun to watch. I'll say that. It was super fun to watch. People love just hanging out in PZ. I'm one of them. But to do is mind-numbingly painful. To do is like just freely killing brain cells. Like, God, click button. So I'm trying to spread that out. We gotta spread the suffering like manure. We'll grow stronger. Oh, okay. House reminds me of the CDDA farmhouse. No, you're right, DYT Myers. We are right next to... This is the CDDA farmhouse. This is where everyone runs to during the CDDA. I think... I think it's this house. This house right here with the garage. Yeah, exactly. This is the house, I can tell. The trauma is sinking in. I know this place. So this is the CDDA house. So you're absolutely right. This is the farmhouse you would normally run to. This just isn't CDDA. It's sandbox, but you are correct with your map knowledge. I want to add a carrot. Thank you. Thank you, game. You know, sometimes I regret basing here because every time I do the CDDA challenge, I'm like, well, I can't go to the farmhouse. I can't go to the farmhouse. I already have a character there. I need to go somewhere else. But truly, the farmhouse is your salvation in CDDA. So to ignore it is to make a really difficult challenge even more difficult because you're like, no, I won't take your nice boon and go to the safety of the house. I'm just gonna stay out here by the flaming remains of my old one. All right, I'm not adding the little 5 rabbit meat. I'll cook you separately. Same thing with the small bird meat. Oh, do I need another rabbit though? Do I only have small pieces of rabbit left? I do. I do need more rabbit. I usually go and take the wall cabinets from the trailers to increase kitchen storage. I like the wall cabinets. I like the way the how much storage? They probably have way more than 13. But I like the way the open shelving looks. I like the cluttered feel. Especially for this house, you know. Eventually we'll do like an ultra posh, nice, modern build. You'll be able to walk into it and you won't even know it's the apocalypse. It'll just be true lap of luxury living. But not yet. We'll do that. We'll either build our own house and see if we can do it, or... I think that's one of my goals in Project Zomboid. To build a house from scratch and try to make it not look like I built, you know... Every house that you can build in Project Zomboid basically looks the same because of all the very limited resources you have in vanilla to build. So making a house that doesn't look like the basic house you can build is a goal. I'm gonna see how far white paint will take me, just like any other modern day house flipper. So to make it modern, I just add white paint? Yes, I can do that. It's the secret to success. It's what every landlord knows. Every renter knows the landlord special. Coat the house in white paint. It's classy now. Right. Lots of cabbage. I'm running out of carrots. I'll need one more carrot because I normally make six meals at a time. One more carrot. Let's pull these rabbits out. Birds are okay. Okay, that's our next food setup. Eat this right now. Shit. What happened? I used to be so on top of starting the gamba. While I was prepping food, and now I've lost my touch. Alright, but this is a fun little game. How many sticks? It's real simple. It's just how many sticks will it take to get this fire lit? Things you need to know. Rat does not have outdoorsman, so no boost from that. Isn't a park ranger, so no boost from that. And we will be using... Oh, what? Sorry. Twitch sends you notifications. Your animated emote slots doubled? Double. That's great. Thank you, Twitch. What was I saying? God damn it. No outdoorsman. No park ranger. But we are using sturdy sticks, so no nerf from branches. We've had one gamba today, and it was one stick. I think that's it. That's all the info I've got. It's up to you, and since Rat's waiting around and our workout alarm has gone off, it's time for you to work out, Rat. Not burpees. We're doing an hour of squats. That's all it is. Just an hour. Lightning fast. Let's go. Yeah, the flaming hot dog house. God damn, now I'm hungry. Don't you spread that hunger curse to me. Keep it to yourself. Ooh, why are you queasy? Did you... Ooh, shit. Did I accidentally feed you raw food? Oh my god, did I accidentally feed you raw food? I thought that was cooked. Not my poor, weak stomach champion. Not my weak stomach prone to illness champion. Just chilling on the floor, waiting for queasiness to go away. It should be fine. It's just the first level of queasiness. It's just a little raw meat. Little raw rabbit and bird never hurt anyone. Hopefully. Now I know more and more why Allison Adventures was like, I always cook my food. I just cook it first before cooking it. Double cook. It's the safe way to do it. Uh-oh. Alright, it doesn't count. Sorry, I got distracted. We'll go again. We'll go again. That was just an appetizer. Doesn't count. Raw meat isn't that bad? Yeah, it's fine. You have to have had a little steak tartare once in your life, right? Oh, my PB ended when I ate raw fish stir fry with weak stomach. How many fish were in it, Pinball? How many pieces of raw fish were in it? Was it like six stack full of raw fish? Was it a 6 stack full of raw fish, or was there other ingredients? I don't even know. I was talking to my wife, half paying attention. God damn. I think that's what saves me during these situations with weak stomach, is that the whole meal isn't raw food. But yeah, God, that would be a terrible way to lose a rat. That would be a very sad clip to have in the clip catalog of rats. And this rat died to a big horde, and this rat died to one zombie, and this rat died to user error. Right. Prediction has been run 43%. Think it's going to be 1 stick. 36% think it's going to be 2, and then 21% hoping for 3 stick. Let's find out right here, right now. All right. Well, lightning did not strike twice. Let's see. 2 sticks up. All right. Well, that was 2 stick. Here we go. I'll pay it out. 3 plus stick. What we'll find out. If this one starts, we'll be good. If it doesn't, we'd go to lightning round, but it started. So here we go, paying it out. 3+ stick, please enjoy. And we'll wait till all this food is nice and cooked before I feed Rat again. Soon. Soon, Grandmaster Vu. And by soon, I mean like in 3 days. Soon is relative. There you go, eat your bird meat. Nice and fully cooked. Oh my gosh, and then we need to basically head to the fishing pond. Hopefully it's not overrun by zombies. So I have not really left a lot of time for myself to take care of that. If it is overrun with zombies. Let's get your gear back on. Oh, where did I put your fanny packs? Where did your fanny packs go? I thought I took them off and put them in the backpack. Are they on the floor and I can't see them? Oh, here they are. What? Alright, put it out. All of our food is done. You know what? Just leave that there. Let's go. Let's go fish. I've heard of a family who eat meats raw like their main diet. I mean, I don't know anything about eating raw meat. So I'll say that. But if you know what you're doing, I believe there's a safe way to do it. I don't know what I'm doing, so I would never just eat raw meat. But I know it can be done, and there are lots of dishes from lots of different cultures that do it. But I also love... So I grew up eating a lot of, I don't know. My dad made these really kind of burnt charcoal burgers, and I love that, man. Give me a little crunchy burger. Give me a crunchy burger, god damn it. It tastes like nostalgia. I've eaten raw deer and beef. I would be afraid. I mean, I don't really know, but I'd be super afraid to eat raw deer. But I'm paranoid about Lyme disease. I don't know if you can get it from eating raw deer anyway, though. All right, just use your normal spear to fish. We don't need to use our fancy spear. into our little safety cubby hole. Nice. One small pike. All we really need to make sushi, but we'll hold out for some better luck. Yeah, unfortunately, humankind has fucked up the deer population too much. I have a fear. We even somehow spread mad cow disease to the deer population. But I've eaten the shit out of some venison jerky. Alright, well this is gotta be enough. Oh, and there's still no trash can here. That's what up there needs. Instead of 2 storage towers in our little fallback safety place, instead of 2 storage container towers, I really need 1 trash can. Right, run all the way home. I should have brought the frozen cabbage. It's okay. We can skip one day. If we're catching fish, we don't have to worry about catching rabbit. Vice versa. I didn't even see you, zombie. Where'd you come from? There's a trash can. Maybe that's what that zombie was volunteering for. Sir. Just 3 worms. Good day, everyone. Hello, Silver 8 Track. I hope you're having a good Friday, too. Everyone on top of their holiday shopping? Or are you all behind like me? At least I know what I want to get for everyone. It's just the getting it that is the hard part. What's holiday shopping? It's where you fulfill your social obligatory gift giving. It's that time of year you prove you're doing okay to your family by offering a monetary gift. Right. I know you were getting low on fuel, so take this scrap wood. Let's freeze the bird. All right. All of this fish is relatively small, so let's have a little fish fry. Let me in. Welcome in. Ashley. Ashley Scarito? Scarato? Or it could be Ashley's Ciroto. Sorry, your name, the boggle possibilities. You'll have to write it phonetically. I got the Ashley part though, right? That's the part. All right, we're getting ready to make sushi here. Sorry, not sushi. Maki rolls and onigiri. I hope rotten avocado, you don't disappoint. I'm gonna cook the fish though. And we're gonna do it real quick. I don't think the... You know what? I'll pull one out just in case it has to be raw. But I don't think it will need to be raw. And the best is when you give someone $100 gift card and they give you $100 gift card. Nothing is gained except by the stores who sold the gift cards. Nothing is gained. Nothing is lost. You're basically coming out even. This is terrible. How many sticks? How many sticks are we going to break? The one time we don't do gamba? Because I want to do this fast. This is obscene. I haven't even been counting. I want to say we're at 4 or 5. How many sturdy sticks did I start off with? Oh, every time I'm not paying attention is when we get a lot of sticks in a row. All right, what's happening? What's happening? What's going on? Are you too heavy? Is everything too heavy, Rat? Do you need some food? You got a tummy ache? You want some fresh and cooked food? I wish I had been paying attention, because then I could have at least recorded how many sticks we broke. On to branches, I guess. Maybe we'll have better luck with this. All right, finally. Nothing like getting some food in your tummy. All right, maki, fish fillet, avocado, the 2 units. I hope I have enough. And then a cooking pot with rice. I think I'm gonna make the onigiri first, and then we'll make the maki roll. Big little pig, let me in. Welcome in, party girl. Oh my gosh, party girl 69. Welcome in. I hope you're having the time of your life. All right, I'm gonna make sushi. Something. Why no craft one? Why no craft one? You're saying I have the ingredients. I have the avocado. I have the fish. I have the cooking pot with rice. Is my inventory too full? Let's put everything in our inventory too. That might help. And the one piece of... Well, I'll try it without the raw fish first, but I have it there in case I need it. Right, we can make the sushi, but that's not what I want to make. I want to make... I want to make this. I want to make this. Do I not need one of? Maybe I just... No. What is cooking? I was promised things. I was made promises. I was told that if I got to... cooking level 7, I could use rotten ingredients to make things. What is this horse shit, Indie Stone? Chat, any ideas? Seaweed is required? No. Where do you get seaweed? I have all this fish. Alright. Well, I'm not going to use the rotten avocado. You get to go in deep storage. Do I put... Yeah, okay. Rotten avocado can go here with our rotten eggs. And our dashed pizza dreams. From the sea? Ha ha ha. Where do I get it in Kentucky, Versago? The sea is very far away. Where do I get it in Kentucky? Alright, well, I'll make a rice dish with that rice. It won't go to waste. I thought I would just need the avocado. I thought I was being a little cheat. Thought I had cracked the system. Alright, minor pain. Are you going to be able to go to sleep? You really need a bath, rat. I should have given you a bath during the last big rainstorm. You are positively filthy. Let's take the painkillers. I think you have a chance from fishing, but I've never once had seaweed, so I can't say with any certainty. That's what I was about to say, Versago. I don't know if I've ever seen it. I don't know if I've even seen seaweed in game before. Alright, sleep. Quick. Can you make avocado toast, or is that not a thing yet? No, it hasn't been invented. No one thought in the 90s to put avocado on toast. The 90s was the fat-free era, so I'm sure people thought avocados were terrible for you. There's a very basic understanding of nutrition in the 90s. Or at least... They're like, fat is bad. Everything has to be fat-free. No fat for you. I thought that was the 20s? You mean the 2020s? No. Not even close. I can't believe It's Not Butter was born in the 90s. That's how much people were afraid of fat. Ooh, carrots are seed bearing. Let me grab them. The 2000s, yeah. Late 90s, early 2000s. 42. Not a lot. All right, I must remember. Let those carrots go seed bearing, even if it means missing out on sowing another batch. That's right. Right, we gotta make a little pit stop. Gonna make a little pit stop at our storage center. Ooh, look at that. 14,270 zombies killed. Not too bad, Rat. There shall be no loiterers around the base. Who must die. I don't need your cigarettes. Only have over 1,000 back at home. It's funny. My food philosophy is eat what you like. Try to be healthy, eat what you like. So I checked and avocados are only available as loot and display containers in restaurants. Seaweed. Okay. So we gotta go to the real fancy restaurants. That was a mistake. Dude, this car is looking rough. Alright, and that's just a bread knife. You can tell by the straight blade and the 3 dots in the handle. But even with that knowledge, expect more debates in the future. Okay, this is where I honked the horn, so we've got a nice little collection of zombies. Not too bad. Looks like we're in for a very dark and gloomy day. Is it gonna rain again? Do I need to be... I feel like it's been raining more with the hot and dry weather settings than it did without the hot and dry weather settings, but... I don't know, maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just bias. Where'd that watch go? Oh my gosh, all 3 of you? Thank you. I'm so glad I ventured over here. I have a spreadsheet that calculated my carbs, protein, fat, vitamins, minerals, and ratios Like cost nutrition or cost nutrient and nutrient weight. Oh my god. See, I have to be real careful about that because if I get too into nutrition, I don't like when food is too much work because my instinct is always I'd rather not eat. If I can't make it quick, if I can't make it easy, the easiest thing is to just not eat, unfortunately. So I try not to stress too much. I try not to worry about all the macronutrition, but that's amazing. If you can keep it up, you're gonna be the first person to live forever. It'll be you. Remember all of us other people who died to our poor eating habits. Who died to eating too many sour gummy worms. I salute you. I'll do, I like a scale for like measuring portion sizes though. That's actually super easy. Like a food scale. I'll use that. Alright, game, you better not give me really bad weather. I'm warning you. Got 2 more days. Till the first opportunity for the helicopter to come. Alright, we should be more than halfway there once we pass the farm stand. My goodness. Let me in. Rhetorical chocolate? Thank you for the follow. Well, all the food is coming out. We're gonna make everyone hungry. The hot dogs, the chocolates. No, I want food. Would a fancy restaurant around here be something like Spiffos? No, Pile of Crepes is probably in Muldraugh. The bar? So this bar, I forget the name of it. That was probably one of the fanciest places to eat in Muldraugh. And then after that, my guess would be Pile of Crepe. Second fanciest place to eat at in Muldraugh. Then maybe Spiffos. Then maybe... I don't know. It's got to be a tie between the chicken place and the pizza place. All right. We're going further. That would be my rank. Judging mainly by the furniture they have inside. Dude, it is so dark. Here, let's turn on this radio. Is it just a cloudy day, or are we actually in for a storm? My opus magnum will be quantifying emotions. Oh my god. You have to think about humanity. Is that something we're ready for as a species? Quantified emotions? I heard the gas station tacos are good. Nah, gas station is for sushi. No, gas stations are for hot dogs, especially out in the Midwest. Those hot dogs that have been on those rollers for who knows how long, since the dawn of time. Just making sure I have, yes, got one whole metalworking skill to unlock before I just start, before we have to read again. And then 6 is when I can build my weapon lockers. Any tips for 16x? Have a plan. So with 16x, I think my tips are be really methodical. Don't try to take don't try to take Louisville head on. It's just a lot of zombies. I would go to one of the more outskirt focused bases and just work on clearing that area. Once you've cleared that area, once you have good food set up, then start taking on the outer world in 16x. But you don't need, if you don't have to throw yourself, you know, into the fire, don't. Don't. It's not going anywhere. Those zombies will be there waiting for you. So don't feel the need to like try to rush. I would just slowly build up your food supplies, make sure your base is secure, start gaining some skills. I mean, and then coming straight from the pro, Mr. Lamprey, consider your weapons. You're going to be doing a lot of zombie fighting. So unless you're starting out with a super fit character, pick your weapon type accordingly. Because sometimes it might be best just to be using a knife if you don't have high fitness or strength. God, I hate this little... Look at that. That's like a death trap over there. Oh, front door open. This house zombie free. Rock gods. All right, we're listening to that on the way home. No questions asked. We're listening to that. Give me the rope. I don't know. Do I have backup fanny packs at home? Is that something I should be saving and hoarding for the future generation? I don't know. Oh, 2 empty bottles. Where are the zombies? Sleeping pills? More rope? I'm always picking up a rope. Because rope is super lightweight. It weighs less than sheet rope, and if you're going to be moving a lot of logs around, I think I mean it's good. It's good to have a lot of rope. Like I said, weighs less than sheet rope, so you've got a ton of stuff. help you get your jobs done faster. What do we got? We got electronics 4. I don't think I need you. And I think I'm going to leave the soda, just so there's at least a little bit of food. That's something I've started thinking about. I don't want to completely take everything from these locations, just in case I find myself in dire circumstances in this area. I want there at least to be 1 or 2 pieces of food left. And of course, I'm stealing the rugs. You might be able to have enough rugs, but you probably don't have enough rugs right now. And always steal houseplants. You can never have enough houseplants either. Hey, Bob. Don't start with Doe. Mainly working with spears, right? I mean, spears are good because the sheer amount of zombies in 16x is just a lot. Like, even I still have trouble getting used to 16x zombies. Going to an area, I still go to a new area and I'm like, holy shit, that's a lot of zombies. Like, oh my god, I somehow keep forgetting how many zombies. 16x is. And that's when the spear comes in, because every character, if it takes more than 1 hit to kill a zombie, that's just more and more energy you're wasting. And I'm regretting if I should have left this car running. But I think it'll be okay. Am I about to become a living example of that's a lot of zombies? Is this happening IRL right now? Even this isn't that bad though. For 16x, this is manageable. But any weapon, as long as you keep upgrading it, you know, as long as you keep upping your skill with it, will eventually turn into a one-shot weapon. Every weapon type is like that. The more skilled you get with it, the more likely you are to one-shot. Spears are just nice because it's an infinite weapon type. If you want a spear, if you want more spears, you can get more spears. But after a while, almost every weapon type becomes infinite. So it's kind of a preference. I think every weapon is good for 16x. It just depends on how you want to play. All right, new water bottle. I know there's another really big group right up ahead. So we'll just drive up a smidge. Where'd they go? Oh, they all went into the... They all decided to hide in this one little clump of trees, huh? Alright, you're hungry. Do I have food for you? Does not look like it. Gonna turn around before I reach that tree line, because that is incredibly unsafe, backing up into that. All it takes is one crawler, or one silent person, to ruin everything. No good watches? Where is the XP? Where is the XP, zombies? None of you could afford digital watches? Excuse me? Alright, this is the furthest we had ever come. And I am expecting to run into more and more zombies. That's how it was, if memory serves. There was a lot of zombies leaving Jamieton, and then like hardly any zombies for a really long time. Until we basically headed back to Muldraugh. Thank you, you had some XP for me. I feel like shin guards and arm guards would help in the zombie apocalypse. Well, in build 42, you can have them. You can have like metal ones, so you can go like knight and shining armor playthrough, or you can go hockey, pro athlete style, and get a bunch of padding that way. Yeah, gear is going to be interesting. I wonder how defensive you can make you'll be able to make a character now with the new gear types they're making. I mean, they have to have a pretty good benefit, or maybe they'll just be mainly cosmetic. That would be sad though. All right. Hunting knife spear, thank you for your service. Okay, and you. We got at least 2 in this pile. Right, and I'm gonna reclaim the hunting knife. Drop that on a corpse, and now I have another spear. My posture is terrible. Let's sit up. Let's move the mic up so I'm forced to sit up straighter. Got a steak, nothing else. You know what? I don't think I recorded that tropical storm that happened. Well, maybe I did. I started it. We'll do 24, 25. I think it ended the 25th. And then today is the 27th, and it's raining. So this is, I'm just trying to record on the dry settings how much rain I get, so I can compare them when I switch back to normal settings, how much rain. The flame indicates what weather setting it was. Alright, we're running into way more zombies. I wonder if it would be Here's the question. I wonder if it would be helpful to honk this horn. To honk our horn and try to pull some of the ones scattered to the road. Oh my goodness gracious, you came out of the tree. That made my heart beat. That gave me the panic attack. Alright, we're suddenly surrounded. Oh, don't you dare. Who's trying to break my spear? Odds maker. Should have known. Can't even look at my menus. A zombie pops out every time I do. Alright. Can I... Nope. Not time to pick through people's pockets just yet. How many lurk right over there? Another hunting knife? Jeez Louise. Ooh, cool motorcycle helmet. Wasn't expecting more than one hit on you. Alright, motorcycle helmet. Dude, what you got for me? Barrel dogs, leather jacket. You're not in the worst condition. Might be salvageable. Let's see, where are the holes in it? Actually, let's check. Upper torso, that's okay. Arm, left arm, that's okay. As long as it's not the back. Back's what we need. That's the cool part. Excuse me. I mean, you could probably duct tape magazines to all your limbs and be mostly invulnerable to zombie bites unless you got buried under a pile or something. Bob, do you think about... Have you watched The Walking Dead? So I think about that a lot. Sorry. There was back in the Governor arc, there was his little scientist guy who worked with the governor, and he made duct tape armor. He made duct tape armor that was like impervious basically to zombie bites, and he showed people. And that technology just died. I mean, I know duct tape might be hard to find, but there's a lot of it. I'm sure there's enough. All right, let's head back. Let's mark where we got to. Give a little toot toot of our horn. Pull in any stragglers. Because my philosophy is, if they can get pulled in by the horn, they'll get pulled in eventually. Either due to just regular zombie migration mechanics within the cell, or just all the meta events that might trigger when I pass through the area. So I think this is good. Well, it'll help. It'll help pull everyone in, and then I have to spend less time doing that myself. It's a great idea. It'll never backfire, and has never backfired in the history of me doing that technique. I never cause more trouble for myself by giving the horn a little toot toot. Also, wait. We have things to listen to. We have rock gods. Let's blast. We are the rock gods. Bow down before us, or we will smite you. We are the rock gods. Worship us or die. Awesome guitar solo. Destroy your saviors. We're the only ones. We are the rock gods. Hit me with another awesome guitar solo. I need another one. Worship us or die. Yes. Another awesome guitar solo. Is that how you're closing it out? Great choice. Great choice. We are the rock gods. Wearing a rival gang's jacket? How dare you? Not to wear, but to preserve in a museum, Bob, where you preserve all of your enemies' uniforms. It's for catalog purposes only. I'm just gonna move that zombie. Fuck you for being in the middle of the road, Zambi. Stop. Wait. Why didn't I get seeds when harvesting cabbages? Am I harvesting too late, too early? Yes, anachronism the brown says too early, most likely. It will tell you if they have seeded. Yes. So it'll say seed bearing. Just keep checking on them. And you should get some more seeds. Unfortunately, if you harvested everything and you're all out, better luck next time. But most of the time, they look like they have flowers on them. Like the potatoes become all flowery looking. Cabbages have these extra like little tendrils emerging from them. Carrots are a little bit of a tricky one because they'll get these white flowers on them when they're ready to harvest. And when they go seed bearing, all those flowers die. So that's what you want to look out for. Tomatoes, they'll just turn bright red. There are certain plants that you can only harvest when they're seed bearing. I think strawberries, tomatoes. I have no memory of radishes. Don't grow radishes unless it's literally the only thing you can grow. And broccoli, I'm not good with broccoli. I always let broccoli die. I always forget about it. There is indeed a lot of suspension of disbelief required to enjoy zombie apocalypse fiction. You can't think about it too hard. I mean, honestly though, Bob, it would be a lot safer. I do think it would be, I've talked about this before, but it would be, we as a society should all be wearing protective gear all the time. We just don't wear protective gear all the time because we as a society have deemed it uncool. But you know what? When I turn 60, I think a helmet's going on. I'll have the last laugh when I have fallen and I can get up because I wore my helmet. Put some knee guards, some shin guards on, some wrist guards. I'll just be decked out. I'll be a fucking decked out granny. All of my protective gear ready to go. With those lyrics in my head, that's Man of War. Man of War, are they the rock gods? Creator of fashion, everybody gets a helmet. It's the safest way to live in this world. You'd be surprised how many people just fall over from dying, or fall over and die. They fell over from dying too hard. They just sucked at living. They died and then fell over. Alright, I think I can do a little bit of organizing. Let's put the ropes where they belong. 10 ropes. Look at me go. Large plant. You are going into this decoration box. Birds go inside. Pickles jacket is going inside. Right, where storage is spilling over. Take this small, beautiful painting. Alright, anything else in here? You need to come inside. Put you away. You know what? I'll put the mirror in here. What is a mirror but a rug for your wall? See, it's just like in Project Zomboid. There's clothes in Project Zomboid that give you protection, but how many people don't wear the protective clothes because they want to look cool? There's no there's no suspension of disbelief required. We're all just performing exactly like we would. Oh, I don't want to wear that. It's stuffy and hot. I don't want to put a screen protector over my phone. I don't like the way it feels. I'll just risk it. Oh my gosh, J Hall. I'm so sorry. My grandfather died from complications from a fall. I'm so sorry for that. But yeah, no, it's yeah. Falling is a huge killer. Be cautious. Wear your helmets. Yeah, I need I'm wild raccoons. All right, I'm the biker gang jacket collection. It could be better, but it's not the worst. All right, dog food. Canned peas going here. Broccoli's gonna have to go outside. but I can probably wait on that until morning. First aid. You know what? It's time to have a bath too, honestly, rat. Go ahead, wash your ears. Your clothes. Wait, or wearing all that protective gear for skipping over railings? Look, I know myself. I would need it. It's too easy to vault over railing in Project Zomboid. Agitated. I can help with that. And then you desperately want to smoke. Oh, I forgot. You have this teddy bear. Why is teddy bear invisible? Damn, I wish my alcohol rack was that full. Look at the variety. 19 bourbon and what is that? 34? $34 bottles of wine. We need to get up to 100 and then we can sing 99 bottles of beer on the wall. I take whatever I can get. All right, well, you know, just an hour and a half before bedtime, you know what that means. I like how we don't even have like a single point of XP in axe. Just like, nope. We only use axes for chopping trees, never for caving a zombie's head in. It's called forest management. Look it up. Man, it reloading XP sure does come quick though. We're at 416 out of 1500. Almost a third of the way there already. But chat said that it really slows down after level 5. That's where you lose all the buffed bonus XP. And the real grinding begins. Alright, so far none of my crops are ready to come out, but I could plant some more carrots. So I'll do that. Have you found the dog water dish? And dog chew toy with your dog house? No, I have not. Not on this character. I don't know about the dog food dish. I think I found a dog chew toy on Bunny. I think her dog house, it has a collection of balls, and I think it has a dog chew toy. The dog chew toy, the only thing that actually looks like a bone. All right, garden's good to go. It's raining. I've got a car. I've got a truck full of stuff. So I think we're going to do a little bit of organizing. Right now, I've got to clear that truck bed. It's getting annoying. Did I accidentally drain your battery? Oops. Oh, but you started. Fantastic. Yeah, all this stuff can be moved out. Oh, when I saw those items, I was getting gaslit into thinking there was already dogs in the game and was sad when there wasn't. See, I don't know how I feel about pets in Project Zomboid. Because it would be devastating to have a dog in Project Zomboid and for it to get killed fighting zombies. I don't want that. I don't care if that's realism. I don't want it. I'm having flashbacks to Fallout 3 and trying to keep dog meat alive. Constant reloading just to keep that animal in the game. So if it turns out like that, I don't know. Just have a dog at your base and then keep it super safe and secure. I wouldn't mind if zombies didn't go for animals. If they... No overcorrecting or driving crazy. If animals can't really help you fight that much, and then the zombies don't really go for the animals, I think that would be best. But I don't know. I'll leave it up to the devs to decide. I'm sure there'll be an immortal dog mod. Also, if you could train a cat just to ride around on your shoulder and then attack people, that would be a great animal companion. I think that's one of the next D&D characters I want to do. Someone who has a cat as an animal companion. I want to see if that cat can fuck someone up. All right, paint is going to be down here. And then I can put the metal bars away. If they had zombie dogs, I'm not playing. I mean, Bob is lost. Did you play RE? What if they look like RE zombie dogs? Or what if they look like Fallout 4 mongrels. They're not dogs. They're mongrels. Don't you permanently lose a stat point if your familiar dies in D&D usually? Blasphemer? That's why I'd be playing as a summoner who can summon a ghost cat that will never die, and I can have it ride on my shoulder and launch it at people's faces. Do you see the vision? Do you see the vision? Immortal ghost cat here to fuck you up. I don't know. I think summoners are... I think they're part of the core. Normally part of the core characters or classes you can make in D&D. I know they're, I think, from one of the expanded books. But I had a summoner character once. I didn't know I was talking to a summoner. Look. I don't know a lot about D&D, but if there's one thing I know about D&D, it's reading character creation over and over and over again. I may know nothing from the monster manual or from the DM guidebook, but character creation, I might have spent some time reading. Is that not everyone's favorite part about D&D? Just to look through all the different character classes and make up your own headcanon character for each one? All right, the organization is good. What about in here? Any surprises? Oh yeah, a plank. I'll stick with my weak flesh and blood. The thing I hate most about 7 days is zombie dogs. Bob has lost. Zombie dogs in every medium are... they're awful. Fast zombie things. It's basically sprinters. Zombie dogs are sprinters who also will jump and leap at your face. It's not a good time. It's an oh shit, piss your pants kind of time when you have to fight a zombie dog. Especially if the zombie virus can spread from a dog, because everything I know for how to protect yourself from like a dog or an animal like that is to like let them bite like your arm and then attack and then try to break away if you're being, you know, mauled or something. But you don't want to let them grab hold of a leg. That's devastating. All right, let's clear out these places. I see I have made an attempt. Let's just finish the job. Ooh, nice find. Some extra plaster. My companion would say fool to me all the time. Fool. I usually follow base for my characters. Oh, I usually base my characters off of something goofy. Like my wizard is based off of Hulk Hogan, who wrestles to pay for wizard school. Dude, a ripped wizard, that genre needs to be more fully explored. Bodybuilder wizards, Fantasy is ready. We eagerly await your creations. I always wanted to create a Link character in D&D, and then I realized a lot of his powers comes from the items he wields, so I choose cleric now. And some mad horse riding skills. You could probably do like a ranger lancer hybrid for Link. Link is sort of a weapons master, though. I thought I was keeping back. Okay, I was about to say, am I going crazy? I thought I was putting sandbags in here. And then plaster powder at the back. Nah, 7 days. Zombie dogs' hitboxes are awful and they hunt in packs. If I can't get a pistol early, I can deal with the 7 days dogs. Before that, they usually kill me, and I'm terrible at meleeing them or using a bow. Yeah, I've played a little bit of 7 Days to Die. Older builds now, so I'm not entirely sure if it's comparable anymore to what I was doing back in the day. But I remember zombie dogs fucking me up. I remember being out looting and a zombie dog coming up and like panicking and trying to run away from it. First I tried to fight it and then I was like, oh no, this is a losing battle. And then I was like, I need to run away. I need to escape. Welcome in Hellstorm 6145. Welcome in. That's a lot of hellstorms. Right, and we're putting our miscellaneous metalworking stuff over here. Small metal sheet. Break, you go over here. Link is the silent himbo everyone needs. Alright, I did that group. We're working on the tower. I have a bone to pick with whoever was managing this warehouse. You are making some terrible organizational decisions. And I will judge you, even in the apocalypse. You stacked boxes so you couldn't even reach the other boxes behind them. What is that about? The amount of personalities? Damn. I mean, 6,140 would be enough, but that additional 5. I think that's one too many. So many rakes. Are rakes a good weapon? The damage is so low. Let me look at the shovels real quick. Yeah, shovel damage way higher than a rake. Okay, concrete powder, absolutely useless garbage item, only for decorative purposes. As opposed to plaster powder, which is an incredibly valuable item. It must be hoarded at all costs. This is such a good feeling. I know exactly where to run to drop this stuff off. Now this is what I consider a good time. I know exactly what place to run to drop this loot off. I once got in trouble as a kid, and my parents said that he had a bone to pick with me. And I had never heard that saying before and just started laughing so hard. Kind of hard to punish a kid laughing at you. Well, that's for your parents. That's nice. Why is the umbrella and the garden fork considered a spear weapon? They are spears. A garden fork is a trident. And what is a trident but a three-pronged spear? But a fancy spear. What is a trident but a hold my beer? Look at me. I've got 3 prongs now. Type of character. And same thing with a closed umbrella. You can do some ramming speed. Oh my god, are we done? We gotta do the metal shelves, but we're almost there. Whoa, whoa. Living on a prayer. I don't know what I'm gonna do with all the garden shit. Like, I can't. I guess I'll keep it. I don't want to just throw away like a large chunk of items, but I can't imagine ever using 5 garden rakes. If we had leaf piles, it might be a different story. Maybe just shit weapons to use. Maybe joke weapons. Maybe that's what I should do. Make a pile of joke weapons and then maybe make a redeem. And let those of you who have points to spend redeem playing with a ship. Time to fight a zombie horde with a rake. With 5 rakes. Can't quit until you've broken 5 rakes. That we can see how long it takes for Rat to die. Spoon is a dull blade. Look, all I know is if you have a spoon, you should be able to fill a sack with dirt. That's the hill I'll die on. All right, metal pipe, claw hammer, or club hammer, you're going in here. Anything else? Anything in the main inventory? Yes, concrete powder. You also belong in there. Metal pipe. Right. Of course we didn't bring any food. I need to... Why am I not bringing food with me? Alright, but you heard it. It's a workout time, so... Rat... You want a little rooftop workout? All right, that's done. I wish I could fast forward through my workouts. The dream. All right, rest. Sit on ground. Chillax. Till you're fully rested. The idea of filling a sack with dirt using a spoon, OMG. Wouldn't filling it with your hand be faster at that point? Maybe, Mary, but, you know, I'm thinking of Bunny. And the only shoveling device Bunny has is a spoon. And I wish she could fill a dirt sack with it. Oh shit, what box was I putting crates in? Wait. Was it over here? No. I know I had been putting them in one of these, but I switched it up because I was like, no, no, no. I'm going to move those eventually. You know what? Maybe I'll just start placing some down. Was it this box over here? I think it was. I think you're going to become my new crate box. But before we do that, let's rearrange some boxes. It's about sending a message. What kind of message? It's the I don't want to get my hands dirty type of message. I'm a pretty little princess and I can't dare get dirt under my fingers while living in the apocalypse. I will only use spoon to dig. I gotta protect my manicure. All right, it's coming along nicely. We've made really good progress. I think I know I want to replace the windows here. I'm not going to bother really until I have the metal working to put iron bars on them to protect them. But I think I want to get the church windows. The windows that have the little, like, half circle at top, on the top of them. I think those will look really good. I don't know if I can pick them up and move them, or if they'll even look the same after being picked up and moved. But that is the current plan. For window replacement. Where all the greatest minds in Muldraugh come to drink. Literally about to head to a church in my game. I can test out if they can be moved or replaced. And oh shit, thank you. You need you probably need a crowbar. You probably already know that. But just in case. Glar Bonoko? Glarbonoko. Glar Bonoko? That's my guess. That's my guess. It's my attempt. Now I think I want a desk back here. If I have a desk with shelving on it, I won't actually be able to see the desk. So wait, I take it back. I want you to stay right where you are. God damn it. It's too heavy. I know you're very hungry, but just pick it up. Just do it. I need a test though. It looks a little weird. I want to pull the car in on this side because I think we might need some more space. You got it good enough? Also, hello? Needed to grab a tombstone for a grave of my first character on the save, so it was church bound anyway. Look at you. Okay. Yeah, that's very close. I don't like that. Alright, I will... Shit. Well, that'll have to get changed, but I'll save that for another day. Rat is hungry and wants to go home. And I should, no, I'm good on food. I caught all those fish that we have to eat. So much fish and even rice. When did we turn? Cruise control on. It's like, why'd the car get so loud all of a sudden? So there are 2 more warehouses in Muldraugh that I've never been to or raided. I got close to them. It might be these 2 buildings. I'm not entirely sure. I just know it's kind of near to this storage center. So maybe right there. We'll have some exploring to do still in suburbia. I'll come back for the birds. I want to go grab bait to catch rabbits right now. I gotta do it right now. Home sweet home. It never felt better. All right, and then when we come back after doing all your chores, Rat, I will indulge you in a precious cigarette. I think I only need 5. 5 frozen cabbages. Let's go. I always have a crowbar on me as an emergency weapon. That's a good weapon to have. I might, once we get spear 10, I think I'm gonna go short blunt, long blunt. Short blunt, because that's the weapon type I prefer to keep on my belt. And then I can treat myself to some long blunt gameplay. Never having to worry about my crowbar breaking. Not have to carry 8 crowbars around with me. Shit, I could have, I did need all those cabbages, but I guess this will be fine. We can just do 5 today. Getting them here actually at sort of the right time of day. Church only has normal windows. Sag. Wait, your church isn't fancy enough to have fancy windows? Are you saying they turn into normal windows when you pick them up? And then tomorrow is potentially our first helicopter day. Potentially, possibly, maybe. Nah, it's a small church, no fancy windows to steal. God damn it, church. What are you even doing? You don't have any fancy windows? How will God know that you and your parishioners love him if you don't have any fucking fancy windows? How would God know? She wouldn't. It's a tiny building outside of Riverside. I think I know what church you're talking about. I know that model, I think. There's another tiny church in West Point, I think, that uses the same model. Sorry, I had to... The furrows glitching through were bothering me. Ooh, Suzala? Suzala? Thank you for the follow. Chaotic one. Thank you for the follow. I'm glad I finished reading your name in my brain before I said it loud, because I was going into that chaotic. I was going into that pronunciation thinking chaotic. My West Point save ended about as well as a West Point start is likely to go. So I'm scrubbing it up in Riverside on a new save. I think Riverside is the town I've spent the least time playing in. I think I'm going to save Riverside. Well, depending on how soon Build 42 comes out, honestly. But it might be nice to save Riverside. I think I'm going to save Riverside for Build 42. Spawn in Riverside, be right next to the new action. You get that a lot? Oh my gosh, I'm glad I'm not the only one. Chaotic one. Is it a requirement? Do all streamers have dyslexia? We just might. All right, food time. I promised good food. gosh, am I gonna have to cook more again? All right, first let's create a rice. A nice rice dish, since we need seaweed, and definitely not going to get seaweed anytime soon to make our onigiri or maki roll dreams happen. Ooh, has anyone been keeping up with Jujutsu Kaisen? The episodes have been absolutely stellar. Wait, are you telling me I can't mix cabbage with this rice? What heresy is this? It's fine, we'll do, oh, is it 4 ingredients? Is rice 4 ingredients like pasta? I'll check with a bird. It might just be 4 ingredients like pasta. I can't remember. Yeah, looks like it. Won't let me add anything else. All right, I'm going to start a prediction because... Ooh. All right, I'm not going to start a prediction. I'm about to take my break, just so you know where we're all headed. I'm going to take my lunch break. I'll prep the food, though, and then I'll start the timer when I get up to go eat. Do I have all the fish on me? Or is it in the big fridge out front? It's in the big fridge. Okay, all these teeny tiny fillets are going to get thrown back in to be heated up and be eaten basically immediately. But with the big fish, we'll make some real food. Wait, there's seaweed in this game? Yes, Valar. And you can use it to make magical food creations. I've never seen it in game, though. But according to the crafting menu, it exists. It's out there. And the wiki has been checked. Apparently, it spawns only in display cases at restaurants. So you have to... Those fancy restaurants. Probably all up in Louisville with their new fancy food, putting seaweed on it. I ain't never seen nothing like it in my whole goddamn life. They're putting ocean grass on their food. Ain't right. Am I out of carrots? ¿Por qué? Jesus fucking Christ, never gonna see it. So I've seen... So I was doing some Louisville runs before. I was using Pillows Louisville random spawn mod or whatever. And I kept getting spawned in the single story mall. It's like a really small one. Like, not the big one in Louisville, a little baby mall shopping center. And in that shopping center, they had restaurants, and that's where I saw the tofu. So I bet it's in places like that. If you see tofu, you might just see some seaweed. All right, I need rabbit We're running out of everything. All right, I have... let's grab one more bird, honestly. One rabbit. 31? No. One rabbit won't be enough. Two. Oh my goodness. Tech Smoke 91. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Sure, you can have some cabbage. You can have some cabbage. If you see tofu, you might just be in Louisville in my best Foxworthy impression. I remember when that was super popular. If you do this, you might be a redneck. What would be a good one? If you shit in the woods, you might be a bear or you might be a redneck. Hecking city slickers and their newfangled seagrass. I mean, that was true. There was a time where... When was sushi, like, really introduced mainstream to America? Because I want to say it has not been that long. Probably around the time Starbucks was first starting off and getting popular. I predict that was when sushi was blowing up. English, so that bit never really resonated with me, but I find it funny anyway. I mean, I'm sure you have your own slang in England for country bumpkin type of stereotype. The country bumpkin stereotype is universal to all cultures. All cultures that have like gotten to a point where they can distinguish between countryside and main town probably have a word for country bumpkin. Oh yeah, I saw what is it? My Fair Lady? I know what it is. I remember My Fair Lady. All right, food all loaded up. I'm gonna store these fish fillets in the fridge. Drowsy, getting bored, agitated. Nothing like a little cigarette. I mean, what about the word bumpkin? Country bumpkin? That's me. As a child, I was very literal, and I remember this had to be kindergarten, but I had a crayon called Indian Red or something like that. And then the back of my dad's neck was always super sunburnt. And it was always like dark red. And I remember as a little kid, like holding up my Indian red crayon to the back of my dad's neck and going like, yes, I'm an Indian. I'm a Native American. The dreams of a 4-year-old. I didn't realize we were a different group. No one had learned about the importance of suntan lotion. Ooh, I don't have that song on my list. But maybe that's what I'll have Milquetoast play for you. Opening up the break. All right, keep going. You can do it. $5:30, not bad. Oh wait, but we should definitely go to bed before exercise fatigue hits. Ooh, and your hair just grew? I'm gonna need a haircut. All right, 6:20. Let's pause it here. All right, we're back. Hello, hello. That was nice. Closing us out, Suzanne Vega. Vega? You know, I don't know if I've ever actually heard it pronounced out loud by anyone who has not been influenced by me saying Vega. But that's the same singer who does Tom's Diner. If you're familiar with that. Greenbud, hey, what up? How am I? I'm good. I just ate a bunch of empanadas, so I'm feeling great. Also, wanted to say, hey, Beryl. Jumped in right before I went on break. What up? All right, let's see. Let's look at this gamba. The 30-minute gamba. All right, 45% going with 1 stick. 25% on 2 stick. And then 30% on 3+. And this, sorry, it's branches. So let's find out. Wait, sorry. First things first. Let's put in our tiny little pieces of fish to heat up. Maybe I'll do this staggered. Put in 3 at a time. That way we can get maximum unhappiness reduction. All right, here we go. Let's see what we got. All right, not 1. Right out the gate, not 1. All right, now will 25% of you be happy? Or will 30% of you be happy? Ooh, all right. It's going to be 3+, but let's see if we're going into a lightning round. Will this next branch hold out? Or are we going to have another gamba? Oh, we're going to have another gamba. You got to wait a little bit longer, Rat, before you can eat. There we go. All right, lightning round. Will Rat break the record? Yes. No. The record to break is 8. 2 minutes on the clock for you. Get in while the getting's good. But the record to beat is 8. We do count the 3 we just had, so the next stick will be 4. We've got to break 6 more branches to beat the record. We have to break 6 more. That's all the information you need to know. That's it. That's everything. I've always said Vega. Nice. Like the star. I spent the whole day playing Resident Evil 4 on the PSVR 2. It's freaking awesome. It sounds like you had a day well spent, Green Bud. I have resisted VR for so long, but the Resident Evil games and the Half-Life VR game, they tempt me. They tempt me. Like, am I gonna open my pocketbook for this? I'm worried I might get motion sickness, though. I don't get a ton of motion sickness from video games. But I can get a little. Half-Life Alyx is gold standard for VR. Yeah, there just needs to be more than like 2 video games. There just has to be more than 2. I bought like an Xbox back in the day just for Fable and regretted it. Sorry, not Fable, Fable 3, and hardcore regretted it. So I was like, all right, I've learned a lesson. Before you know it, we'll be watching Claire Beat Saber stream. See, I don't know if I'm coordinated enough for that, because I can't clap. I can't clap in time. So I feel like that requires more rhythm than I got. Maybe some Guitar Hero. All right. We're ready to go. Ooh, 1.4K on yes, 4.5K on no. Let's find out. And before it starts on the 4th branch right now. Well, you win some and you lose some. What can I say? What can I say? All that build up, all the anticipation. Then right out the gate, we get an easy 4-branch start. Now Rat's gonna eat a bunch of tiny fish. Arizona Sunshine 1 and 2 are nice. All right, you've got the Rex. They locked more Half-Life story behind VR. Did Steam even release a VR headset? Like what was the thought behind that? Oh, yeah, Steam Index. Okay. That's 6.1K going out to X Pinball and 6 others. Uh-oh, something else is burning. Uh-oh, get this rice out of there. Everything else is cooking. Yeah, Valve Index, they didn't want to leave the Facebook, or they didn't want to leave the market to Facebook and Meta. I'm waiting for real VR. If I can't smell, I don't think it's real VR. If I can't smell in it, I don't believe it. Ooh, one-handed eating out of the side of the pot. true skills. All right, everything else is done cooking. Rat is 81 and going up. So we're at a really good place weight-wise. I have Index and PSVR2 and can recommend both. It's good. I like to hear when technology is working. My really first and only experience with VR was like the PlayStation iMove, and that sucked. I was like, I got scammed. You scammed me. And I was like, never again. Was that our last branch? Did I guess that was. Am I gonna have to make... I mean, it has been a while. I might need to make some sturdy sticks. Cabbage is seed bearing. Ooh, I never even listened to see if today was a helicopter day. Let's see if we can catch that real quick. Oh my god, another severe thunderstorm? What is happening? Is this typical of September? I can't remember. Do we normally get like 3 major tropical storms in a single month? Alright, well, I didn't see air activity. So I guess we're safe. All right, I'm gonna sow seeds, some cabbages. Do I need to make some seed packets? I sure do. Hear that howling wind. Why did you need to make the seed packets? Is it a bad idea to leave seeds loose? No. I mean, I've never double checked, but most of the times the only thing you're doing by putting things in a packet or a box or whatever is you're reducing how much space they take up. So there's... Oh, should I move this cabbage over? Do I have cabbage in this fridge? That's 17. I guess. Okay, these 17 cabbages into the fridge. These frozen cabbages into this freezer. And these 48 cabbages into the deep freeze. But I just do that because whenever I go to grab seeds, I normally pull the whole stack into my inventory. So when it gets crazy big, I mean, the weight, even though it's small, does add up. So I just take some out. Let's put these worms in the composter. Make a sacrifice. Maybe worm will return if we fill all the worm bins with compost and worms. We'll bring her back. It's 12:30. I want to scout out where we'll be having our helicopter event and maybe still steal some more gravel from Dixie. Also, did I bring food on me? I keep not bringing food with me. I'm gonna go grab food. Grab food, rat. You can smoke a cigarette. Worm could not be contained. Respect. Worm called in reinforcements. She hive-minded a group of zombies to come during our first tropical storm and pulled her out. You know what? I'm also... God damn it. So many chores. I just want to kill zombies. I don't want to do my chores. I'm doing this so... because I'm thinking I can just hop in the car, and by the time I get to where I'm going, the exercise fatigue will have gone away. Alright. I like how intimidating she looks, but this is our maximum velocity right now. It's like the Terminator walk. I'm coming to kill you. What happened with Worm? I missed it. So I was worried this would happen, and then of course it did happen, but so the game is smart, maybe too smart, and when it'll just route zombies when you're not there. So it'll just move them around, and I think that's what happened. That, and I think because of the storm, the tropical storm also will like kind of mix up your zombie population. I think that happened. I think the tropical storm hit. All the zombies got moved around. Uh-oh. I was trying to read chat and drive. Alright, the only thing I have to do is remember not to get out of the car and fight zombies until we're fully relaxed, fully recovered. No texting and driving, but it's no hands. I'll just remove every nearby obstacle on the road. That's how we solve this problem in the zombie apocalypse. Why don't you ever put anything away, Rat? Why do you make me do all the organizing work? Alright, you could be dismantled. I don't have propane to do that though right now. I think there are some more cars that could be dismantled. Screech! Where do I want to park you? There's just a little more I can pull from this area. The blemish, the great scar, the forbidden land. Look, nature will never fully recover, but she can heal. Okay. No, you can't pick up the vines. You can only pick up certain decorative bushes. That is true, Blasphemer, but you can curate your bush type. Your bush types, right? They come back winter after winter. So just do a good job of pruning your garden in basically real time. I could also steal from over there, but then you might be able to see that from the road. So are we going into the trailer parks? Into the trailer park now? Am I just gonna start lifting up the road? I think so. I don't have anything planned for this area really, because I'm doing my bunnies playthrough right here. So we're just what is it? Stealing all of the resources, draining it dry. Antidepressants? I can't say no to that. Let's do some foraging. Rat, you are level 10 foraging, right? Yeah. So let's see what you got. Let's focus on the best. Trash. Oh, look at that. I don't need an empty bottle. I've never been told to curate my bush type by a streamer before. Look, you gotta dream big, all right? You gotta if you're not curating your different types of wild foliage in Project Zomboid, are you even playing? If you're not cataloging the nearby flora and fauna, are you even surviving? Maybe I should feed Rat. I think I will. When you're hungry, there's a chance you'll forage food. A higher chance you'll forage food. And I wonder if you're thirsty, if there's a higher chance you'll forage thirst quenching things. All right, and for a big round of kudos, do you remember what choker type we are short on? If you were thinking sapphire choker, you would be correct. That's the one we need. Was this going to be an empty bottle or a full bottle? All right. Oh my gosh. I feel like the last time you were here, Rat, you foraged a saw. This is kind of rude to anyone living in the one cell challenge. It's kind of rude of you, Rat. Don't you dare forage a box of nails while you're here. You changed Rat 7's look. We did a little tweaking. These sunglasses fell off a zombie. I was like, why not? Because I didn't have her goggles. They got misplaced since I've been switching between... Or since we've been doing metalworking and she has to wear the welder's mask. So now we got... some Aves. All right, what were you looking at? All right. A sheet of paper, that's very disappointing. Nobody wants that. Why does Bunny look different? She got an ear cut. I don't want any of that crap. Hate how there's shit visibility there. We're on a tour of the trash piles. This would be a fun guided apocalypse tour. You could take a whole group out on a multiplayer server. You want to come with me and do a little trash run down at the Dixie trailer park? Oh my god, a bell. I found so many, I don't need another one, but... Unfortunately, you cannot use the bell. I wish you could. If you equip it in your offhand and press Q, no more need for shouting. You can just ring the zombies to you. This is our spade offering in hopes that Bunny will be able to find a spade on her side of the plane of existence. I didn't do this. It came this way. I didn't burn that trailer down. I just found it like that, I swear. Oh... Ooh, last stream, I was just talking about this, about foraging propane tanks. And look what I got. Let's see. Hopefully it's a full one. You know, that's not too bad. I'll take that. So a 3/4 of the way full, 2/3 of the way full propane tank pulled from a Dixie garbage pile. Alright, I was instructed if I ever did that, it was incredibly lucky and I should buy a lottery ticket. So if you don't see me ever again, it's because I got really, really lucky. Alright, I'll take the caterpillar. I'll take the tape. I have no need for the basketball. Not impressed until you forage a katana. Ooh, are you impressed by foraging a bottle with water? I've done this once before. Let's see if it's purified or if it's tainted. No, that's straight purified water. I love me some trailer park water. I just pulled out of a trash pile. This is 100% safe to drink. I can just tell. Whiskey bottle full of purified water. Nature's healing. Ooh, I bet I can destroy those car wrecks. If I pick up the pace a little bit. Normally I pick up branches because you need branches to craft chipped stone axes. You can't craft those with like a sturdy stick or anything. But I have a stockpile of branches. At least I'm pretty sure I have a stockpile of branches. Maybe I should start picking them up again. Can you never have enough branches? Right, I've already checked all the way through here. Checked down the road. Alright, no, actually you are not car wrecks. Or you're not completely totaled cars. Have I checked inside of you? Oh, I can get in. I didn't hotwire you though, so let's start there. Oh? No gas? Maybe no gas. Let's check. Apparently I already did. Right, yeah. 0 gas, so that's what you need to start. Oh. Nice. Alright, where do I want to park you? Well, let's drive you out of here, honestly. Look at you. A nice little ambulance. With a full tank of gas. I need to get a look at your engine quality. When I build a base from scratch, I save all my branches, and yes, you can in fact have too many branches. Almost crashed my game. You left them on the floor? Can't do that. What you need to do is sporadically build campfires, and then you can shove all of your debris into the campfires. No one knows. It's my little secret, leaving piles of branches on the ground. Just server things. Alright, ooh. Yeah, treacherous. Can't go down that way. I don't know if I've done the bottom half of the trailer park at all. Honestly, Can't say that I have. Maybe... No, well, helicopter, no, we're coming back here. Next stream. Or not next stream, tomorrow. It just depends on if we're coming here with guns or coming here to get gravel. My gosh, so many crap piles I've left out here. Alright, well, we might have to take a stop at our storage place first. Let's see, how much of the stuff will fit? Also, a crate can only hold like 24, 32 branches or something, so space becomes an issue. You are correct, Blasphemer. That's why I use campfires. Campfires, best, one of the best storage containers you can build. Maybe the best resources to storage container capacity. Because a campfire is, what, 2 planks and some ripped sheets? And then you just can't stack campfires. But yeah, they're honestly a really good loot container. I learned that on the forest map, where you start out in the middle of the wilderness with absolutely nothing. I was like, where the fuck am I gonna start putting shit? I've got too much shit. And then I was like, oh yeah, I can make campfires. Because you can make campfires out of logs too. It's less cost effective, but if a log is all you've got... I've always wanted to try the forest map. Go for it. It's interesting, and I mean, I hope they remake it for Build 42 if it isn't compatible, because I think it's fun. I play on the forest map without any additional mods, just straight vanilla. I'll see what I can forage type of deals, because I know I'll eventually, through the power of foraging, I can find all of my essentials. Yeah, it's an interesting map. It feels totally different because you don't go into... There are no cities or towns. It's just ruins and wilderness. It's free. It's free 99. Yeah, if you ever want to break from your current run, or you just want to take a walk through a park... Alright, well, I'll take the gravel, the broken glass. glass is going outside in our dumpster. Dedicated to glass. It's midnight, but I don't think I'll regret doing this. I'm getting good coverage. We're making progress on the road. I still think it looked better when it was dirt. So if I have the opportunity, I will eventually replace it with brown carpet. As long as brown carpet is a good match for dirt. Interior design of the apocalypse. Does this brown carpet match the dirt? I think it's a little too warm. I think we have cool toned dirt, and this is a warm toned brown rug, and it clashes just way too much. I can't have that in my apocalypse house. Right, that's going inside, that's going inside. Caterpillar is going in here. Alright, yep, everything else inside. The pot collection is just getting like more and more deformed. It's growing. It's like an amorphous blob. One day that whole back corner just full of pots. You know how some people will have like an above ground swimming pool? Well, Rat will have the equivalent to an above ground swimming pool, but just in pots. Right, tape and then just the antidepressants. Last thing that has to get put away. Are you out of water? You are. And I lied, not the last thing that has to get put away. Soon you won't be able to close the back door with so many pots. No, the back door will remain clear because the pots, we have a porch over it. So we won't ever put plots there. No, go to sleep before you get pain. I guess you're already there. All right, very hungry, agitated. Today could be a helicopter day, so I'm going to remember to pay attention to Abe's. Then in 3 days, 2 days now at this point, I guess, are we going to have a helicopter event? Is that what was foretold? Okay, we've got another hour. Let's check the garden. Oh yeah, if you stand in front of floor tiles, you can destroy them. Just not from the sides. Are you talking about from above? Right, these tomatoes are almost ready to come out. Roof tiles. Ooh. That's the trick. I think I do want to take down my roof, but I don't know if I'm fully committed, and I know once I do it, there's not really going back. So I'm trying to make extra sure I'm ready. All right, yeah, we're gonna head to our storage area. Yeah, it's a huge commitment, I understand. Yeah, leave it to the Project Zomboid players. It's I can't commit to that. I can't commit to removing my roof in Project Zomboid. There's like marriage, and then there's like committing to permanently sledgehammering something in your PZ map. Which one do you need to be more sure of before you go forward? Hello, is this the farm to the west house? This is the Muldraugh farmhouse, so maybe. I'm not sure what the west house means, but this is Muldraugh, and we're at the Muldraugh farmhouse, that's north of town. It's the one with the little pond by it. You're probably familiar with it. This might be the most goated, beginner-friendly spot. And all of all of Knox County. Maybe not the most beginner-friendly spot, but it's a very good one. Maybe the most beginner-friendly spot in Muldraugh. Look at you tempting me into crashing into you. I think not. Although actually I meant to drive my car inside, so oops, I fucked up. Also well known as the house that almost everyone goes to when they're doing CDDA. It's at least one of your first pit stops in CDDA. Alright, there was a zombie outside. I would rather fight them outside and not have them come wandering in. And that's, yep, that was a bread knife. Didn't even have to zoom in for it, I could tell. Nothing else good. Alright, let's equip our radio secondary. I really don't want to miss the news. Uh-oh. I sped up time. Right, what we got? Abe's? What does my future hold for me? It's like a tarot card reading. right, that's severe thunderstorms tomorrow. Helicopter, are you gonna come during the middle? Gonna come during the middle of that tropical storm, please? No, thank you. Also, welcome in Jimbo. 413. And if you're wondering, is it bad to leave my car idling while I'm in here? No, it's fine, but I'll just turn it off to save gas. The only thing that'll kill you is a generator. And even that, I don't think if you had full health, I think you can technically survive a generator. But like right now, see how I have like a little bit of health missing? I would die. So even just, it takes like 90, like 95. It drops you 95 health total. So you could squeak by if you were full. I didn't hear a helicopter event, but since I still have it on, let's double check. Everything else looks good. So it's supposed to rain tomorrow afternoon, and then the next day is going to be a severe thunderstorm day. It would be great, helicopter man, if you wanted to show up today on this day of nice, good visibility. You don't want to take your bird out on a beautiful day like this. There's so much to see. Oh no, it's not the one I'm talking about. The one I'm thinking about is the one in the middle of nowhere, south of Doe Valley. It's the same model house as the one you're living in. It's a good model. All the corpses from our last helicopter event. So I guess I'll talk a little bit about what the plan is. So the plan with the helicopter event is to once again bring out the shotguns, bring out the guns. And this time though, I'm gonna fight down here near Dixie. And then for every other helicopter after that, once we feel like Dixie's clear, I'm going to keep pushing down this road towards West Point. Just slowly, you know, helicopter event by helicopter event. So every 10-ish days, 10, 15 days, just put some effort into clearing the way to West Point. And then one day we'll be able to drive our car all the way to West Point, or at least to the bridge between West Point and Louisville. Maybe the gun store. We can go all the way. But since I have that propane tank, I'm gonna prioritize dismantling these cars. Got all this garbage. Not being a good apocalypse citizen. Not cleaning up after myself. Alright, and then if I hear the level up noise, I need to stop. I don't have enough propane to waste. Not maximizing our XP potential. Ooh. Oh no, I thought I was close, but that's mechanics. We've got quite a bit more ways to go. Honestly, I probably don't need to worry about it. This would have been a what? A fossil fuel truck? I love the fossil fuel. I love that pun. It might be one of my favorite puns in all of Project Zomboid. And then its little mascot is a dinosaur. It's perfect. Shell, you need to change. Nice. We had enough. We could do all the cars. Beautiful. Alright, now we gotta do some working out. Alright, no one around? I think I'm gonna just have the car started in case I need to get out of Dodge after doing these 60 minutes of burpees. Just some power squats in the middle of the day. Keep us primed, keep us strong. Look at that form. No wobbly knees. Just perfection. Right. Everything back on. Ready for some food. And now time to steal some gravel. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't think I need to leave the car running. Oh, you're still tired though. We can handle one zombie though with a little bit of fatigue. But that's what fatigue will do. It turns normally a one-hit kill into a 2 or 3 swing. And fighting one zombie, that's not that big of a deal, but when you're fighting a whole bunch of zombies, that'll really add up. It can really take a toll on you. And that's something like I never really paid attention to when I was more of a beginner. I didn't realize, but it gives like a 50% damage reduction. Just the first level of exhaustion. All right. Spin to win. The reason I'm removing the gravel from right here and not around this corner is I could see myself maybe using this road someday in the future, just for driving and maneuvering. I like your lawn dinner table. Hey, it came like this. That's an indie stone original right there. I like the little dance she does when she tries to pick up gravel from the tile she's standing on. It's the closest I can come to dancing without the dance mod in PZ. Alright, 11 bags. Let's drop these off. Such foresight. I had to use this road. Ooh. Wait, you're already full? Back of the truck? Uh-oh. We're doing the dangerous things. Filling up our only extra seat full of crap. There's only one way in and one way out now. But back on Rat 3. This is why I don't bait the helicopter events with a car. Because back on Rat 3, we had a terrible, horrible helicopter event. I headed in this direction, and it's amazing Rat 3 didn't die there. Because that was a... Ooh, full? I think we're full. Alright, let's shove the rest of this gravel right over here. Close that door. And then head out. I need to do a hood repair on this car. I'll do that when I get back to. Before I pour out my gravel, we'll fix the hood on this car. How's the save coming along? It's doing good. I should have turned off blood splatter earlier. There's a really bad section in Muldraugh that any bleach I get in the future is being dedicated to cleaning up the Muldraugh highway. But apart from that, I think the save's been holding together pretty well. Don't get many frame rate drops. Don't experience too much lag. Honestly, we've been just cruising. Knocks on wood, thank you. I mean, we've been, but yeah. Rat, oh my trunk is full. Rat has been doing a great job, Rat 7. Staying alive. Building more and more skills. I mean, now that Rat 7 is so skilled, I think that's kind of what it is in Project Zomboid. It is a lot, like the game gets easier the more skilled your character gets, and that sounds silly, right? But it is 100% true. PZ is almost always at its hardest right when you first start out. You can still throw yourself into incredibly hard situations late, you know, during a long gameplay, but just starting out, everything is danger to you. And then after living for a little bit, you kind of clear a path. You clear a path for yourself. All right, no. I promised I would do repairs. So I'll do repairs. Interesting. What are issues with the rain wash mod? I'm just trying to pre-drag. I'm just trying to keep... Oh no, that'll happen. I've been using the rain wash mod, but it's buggy too. I haven't used it. I don't have any issues with it. I'm only not using a mod like that. I might use it. I might use that mod. But I'm trying to, you know... We can ask the philosophical question. How many mods can I have installed on my game before I have to stop calling my game vanilla? Am I going to regret using all these metal sheets? I'm only getting a 7% chance to repair. I just have so many right now. I feel like it's fine. What else am I going to use screws for? I'm metal sheet wealthy right now. I think you could also get metal sheets back from fridges. So there's a lot of extra. Complacency becomes more dangerous than zombies after early game. Yeah, or just sometimes what I think you run into is like things will start to get really easy, and then you'll go to a new area, and then you'll, with the mindset of, oh, things should be easy like the place I've just been, and then it's not, and then you get fucked. You have regrets. Alright. I'm gonna keep pouring gravel. I would say it is a good idea to install all those mods that improve the game. Things like better UI, mechanics, etc. I don't know. I will not take anyone's mods away from you, but I do enjoy vanilla Project Zomboid. And as a content creator, most of the people who play Project Zomboid probably play with few to little mods. So a vanilla experience, in a way, is a very universal experience. Everyone can do vanilla. Everyone can play PZ right out of the box. But I'm a degenerate modder. I literally mod like all my favorite games. So Sims 3, Fallout 4, Minecraft I never modded, but most Minecraft mods, I don't know. I don't like them. They don't have that same Minecraft feel. But I've enjoyed lots of PZ mods, and I can definitely see myself becoming one of those 100, 200 mod list players. I'm just trying to slow that. It's a slow descent into mod madness. I've got 2. I'm sure I'll add more. And then find me like a year from now, and we'll be at like 100. Oh, and I will say I left this out, but I modded Fallout 3. Or no, sorry. I modded Fallout 4 until it crashes every 30 minutes on my PC, so I don't play it anymore. And then I also, I mean, it's hard to say that I modded The Sims 3 until it broke, because The Sims 3 never really worked properly, but adding all the mods I added did not help. Uh-oh, I see stale cabbages. All right, that's an issue for not right now. Cleaning inventory. Okay, the worms will stay. We'll use those for baiting. Propane torch, propane tank can all stay. I want to fill up my water bottles. All right, and then we're good. Oh, they're good. You can always come back to vanilla for that really clean gameplay. Can you, though? One lost cat, answer me. Answer me this. Have you ever gone full mod and then gone back? I don't think you do. I don't think you do. Most people who go full mod never go back. Because you get to that point where you have a mod and you're like, I can't live without this mod, man. Like, I don't even want to play the game without this one mod. I'm sorry, I'm that type of modder. I am calling myself out. That's me. Almost, could I go back to playing the game without a cabin spawn mod? Maybe. It is the mod that is loaded by default basically in every single world. Could I go back to the before times, before stars change sandbox mod? I don't think I want to. Once you mod, you never go back. Unless Build 42 drops. And then we'll all be fresh, squeaky clean slate. Alright, you want food. You're tired, but it's not bedtime. So let's eat. And then, grind some reload. Maybe I'll get all your shotgun stuff together. So if tomorrow is helicopter day, I won't have to fuck around with anything. I'm sorry. I thought the light was on. No, but I'm pretty, I would say I like My mod preference are vanilla style mods or stuff that just makes the game more immersive. And then also fancy outfits, okay? I will also have fancy non-immersive outfits. 'Cause I deserve nice things too. Yeah, I played on an insane server with quests and all kinds of wild stuff. But with my homie, I just have like one or two. It's fun. What server were you playing on? Is that a Mr. Atomic Ducks server? I know he was trying to do like an MMO style Project Zomboid server for a little bit. If you want to play on some crazy modded servers, Mr. Atomic Duck runs a Patreon server. That looks pretty fun. With custom mods built for it too. Kind of like a D-Jax Wild Wild West server. I don't know, is anyone else doing some... I know other people are on servers, like Nico has a server. Sorry, I'm just gonna start listing. I'll try to not list off every Project Zomboid streamer with a server, but there are some good ones. Can confirm. I think my PZ mod list is like 70 now. I can't play without them anymore. Oh, it's some homies I knew from a Kinshi Discord. And I think they developed the whole thing personally. Hot damn. Kinshi's one of those games. I haven't touched it yet, but I'm almost afraid to. I know it. I think I might like it too much. It might turn into too much of a time sink. I have to be cautious. Can't get addicted to a highly addictive video game. Haven't played on a server yet. I'm too shy to commit. It's okay, Blasphemer. I'm basically the same. Just do cocaine. Hey, if it was cheap, you don't think I wouldn't? If it was cheap and legal, you don't think I wouldn't do cocaine? All right, 40 more minutes and then you can go to sleep, rat. Just 40 more minutes of unloading. What is longer? An unloading, reloading hour or a squat hour, rat? Which is more painful for you? All right, there we are. 2 o'clock bedtime. Time to sleep. Wait, I didn't get my shotgun stuff together. I'm going to do that before we head downstairs. Depending on the time. Excellent. All right, let's pull out the walkie-talkie and just have it going. Because I don't know why. I mean, I do know why. Because the tropical storm is coming, I have a hunch that today is going to be helicopter day. Alright, there's my sawed-off shotgun, and then all of my shells. Nice. That didn't take too much. I'm still wearing my shells bandolier. Channeling her inner Dr. Roxo. I got a Dr. Roxo t-shirt at the concert. So good. Hell yeah. Concert t-shirts, always worth a buy. Always worth a buy. Then you could, every time you have a concert t-shirt, you basically get to relive the experience of the concert. It's a free trip down memory lane. If you got the money, always buy the concert shirt. Alright, let's eat some food, then take some food with us. Unless the concert was bad, and then maybe don't buy the shirt. And then maybe I take it back. Maybe you don't want to relive that experience. All right, yep. Bad weather happening in the afternoon. Got it. Some clouds, periods of heavy cloud, light fog. All right, and then the thunderstorm's supposed to end the day after that. All personnel, order 278 has been issued. Air activity? No? We're gonna escape. Please don't send me the helicopter man during the middle of a tropical storm. It's not fair game. That's cheating. A helicopter could not fly during a tropical storm. That's called hacking. Alright, well I guess I'll keep this stuff. The shotgun and the shells. Just have it shoved in the back of the truck for now. $7 is still not bad, but it is dwindling. That's why it's imperative that we get over to the West Point gun station as soon as possible. Did I do trapping? I should do trapping tonight. If I haven't. I don't think I did. Anything to offload? Yep. So let's go do that. Alright, if I can't smoke, that means I don't have a light source. What, the bad concert memory shirt could be a good conversation starter. Okay, chat, you've done it. We've done it together. We've rationalized that you should just always buy the concert shirt. Just when in doubt, buy concert shirt. The flow chart is, should you buy concert shirt? Yes. Just straight down into yes. All right, I came back here for a matchbook. Let's grab another. All right, let's grab these two. These three. Almost gone. Can we add together? Oh, yes, we can. Excellent. With your powers combined, you're almost a complete book of matches. Oh, I have to say, for any MMO junkies, Throne and Liberty, that new Korean MMO that just released, I've been hearing good things about it. So if you want to become a little bit of an internet hacker, you can check that out. It is free to play. As long as if you're an American or not a Korean, you have a VPN and the means to declare yourself a Korean citizen. You too can play that game. before its Western release. If I didn't have concert shirts, I wouldn't have any shirts at all. I'm a walking advertisement for the media I enjoy. Hey, you're repping your art. You're being a patron of the arts and you're repping it. I think that's awesome. I mean, not to be like, I prefer bands to logos, but, you know, fuck it. I said what I said. I'm not, you know, you're supporting a small artist. Even if they're a big artist. There's still, well, for most of them, we got some billionaire musicians out there, but very few billionaire musicians. My sister bought me a concert shirt and I have never worn it, even though I love the band. Do you have it just mounted on the wall? Maybe I should do that. It's a good memory. I think they sell, like if you want to do go super low maintenance, I think they sell kits if you know, if you don't want to do anything. There's a kit for that. Wow. All right. Metal. I already have a box full of metal bars and a box full of metal pipes. We might be doing a duplicate setup for metalworking. Oh, wait. No, I probably need the mask. I didn't realize she was still putting metal pipes away, and I kept angrily dragging the matchbox over. Like, why aren't you putting this away? All right, car, truck, nice and unloaded. Dodging that truck. Muldraugh? Yes it is. We're on the northern edge of Muldraugh. We're headed to Dixie right now. Oh. God damn. Stay on your side of the road. You have half of the road, zombies, and I have half of the road. As per the great tiny tree treaty, you stay on your side, and I'll stay on my side. Yeah, most of the bands... Yeah, quite a few stragglers on the road today. Sorry, I was going to try to read chat, but then I realized evasive maneuvers are needed. Yeah, most of the bands I go see make most of their money from merch and not ticket sales, so I always buy a t-shirt to help support them. Shh, don't give away the secrets, Bob. Yeah, but no, that is true. Most bands don't make a ton of money off of ticket sales, but they will make a ton of money off of their t-shirt sales. All right. I didn't even use up all the gravel. I'm not gonna steal gravel. Let's go take a peek at the lower part of Dixie. I don't think I've really explored that at all. So let's go take a peek. See what treasures we can find. I've done this area, this little food area, food laundromat. Looks like we'll be able to kill zombies right away. But yeah, let's get to fighting. Oh, I hear someone. The logging truck? Dude, I'll take it. Also, look at this beautiful beaver car. This pristine condition beaver car over here. What do I got? Ooh, some mushrooms. Don't mind if I do. Cricket, why not? Pine cone, be gone. This is... I stole half the flower bed. That's what happened here. Why always empty bleach bottle? Why never full bleach bottle? Pedestrians walking should be on the side of the road with the cars coming to them. Yes, pedestrians, but not zombies. Zombies have their half of the road and I have mine. Actually, but the real secret is I have the whole road. I just won't yell at them if they stay on their side, but they will eventually die. You can't touch my road. It's mine. So funny. This house, this trailer on bunnies is a survivor trailer. On rat, it's burned. I kind of love this particular spot on the map. All the wrecks, the gas, the roadside cafe. Dixie's a really cute spot. I like Dixie. I have a cute little, well, I was trying to get a really cute little trailer park build going in Dixie on another playthrough, but bad things keep happening. All right, what do we got in the fridge? Butter. Well, I'm not leaving butter behind. Dried white beans. Honestly, basically the best thing survived that fire. The butter and the beans. What happened to Bunny? I mean, nothing really bad. Except 50% of the wall has fallen. But apart from that, apart from 50% of the wall falling, Everything's fine. She's still alive. I thought I couldn't get integration to work, so I thought, all right, let's cause some chaos. And I turned on pinpoint hearing, and oh boy, was that a mistake. And then unfortunately, Bunny can't run away from her mistakes. She has to light them on fire and burn them to ash, so. Oh my gosh, more butter. If you are ever starving in Project Zomboid and you don't want to eat worms, I recommend going to the trailer parks. The trailer parks will provide, and look, you have all, like, honestly, trailer parks are great. You have all these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 containers, 5 often, if not more, storage containers dedicated to food. That's basically the same as a normal house. It's a good deal. It's a good deal. Embrace the trailer park. Love the trailer park. I wonder if I should move my car down here. I probably should. It'll make my life easier. I thought it was like a superhero thing. Like, have you ever seen Rat and Bunny in the same room? Exactly. I don't think a PZ save file could handle it. There'd just be way too much main character energy all spawned into one area. It would be devastating. I'm gonna dump the bag of flour because that'll be pretty heavy. Anything else that's heavy that can be dumped? The 5 spears, but we'll hold on to them. That's for safety. Oh, I'm gonna cross off. How's I crossing them off? All right, if they're completely removed of... If they have the red X through them, that means I've dismantled most of the furniture. Taken all the good loot out. Could dismantle the TV in here. I have electrical skill to boost. Yeah, we could go up to 6. Oh, and a beer. I'm hungry right now. I have some butter to eat. I mean, if you want to eat a lot of calories, if you want to enjoy life, though, can't recommend eating whole sticks of butter. We got a nice red light bulb from that TV. Where do we get magenta and blue light bulbs from? What device is gatekeeping that? "22 days and 20 hours before I found my first belt just now. Started naked." Oh God. Have you found the Odin 91? Now that you have found your belt, tell me, have you found a key ring? Have you found a key ring? Which was harder to get? We'll find out. Yeah, when my rats start naked and afraid, they start with belts and key rings. I've done that before. It's not what I would consider. I mean, it was a good time. It was a good experience. I'm glad I did it once, but I don't feel the need to do it do it more than once. God damn it. Why always pepper? Why always pepper and never salt? Ooh, boxes. Global Warrior, Washington High. Okay, okay. Freddy's Big Balloon. You know, I might have that one already. And then, ooh, a gun case. All right, what we got? 2 boxes of Magnum rounds and a Magnum. Well, call me Rick Grimes. Was that a vague, distant death cry? How many people have you killed? Why? Pre-drag Pesic 16. Thank you for the follow. I missed you earlier. I apologize. But I appreciate it. Maybe salt is what started the whole zombie thing. Was all the salt in the spiffo fries. Alright, I don't really like any of these windows. This looks like an okay window. It's like a pretty clear house. Oh, I need a blonde hair dye. Oh, why is my okay. Gotta hop out of this house and do some offloading. Thank you for saving the bourbon for me. I appreciate it. All right. Okay. Let's see. Alright, so I decided since there is more than just one to just go ahead and drop my backpack while I fight. Not sure exactly what kind of fights I might be getting into here. I haven't scouted or thoroughly cleared this lower part of the Dixie trailer park, so I figured it's probably safest just to drop the extra weight. But I made sure I had another fresh spear on my back. In case anything broke. But we're safe. That was fine. Didn't go to fight 5 and accidentally pull 100. Alright, go ahead and eat this. There used to be a show on TV back in the early 2000s called Glutton Bowl. A couple of rounds they had to eat sticks of butter and mayo. Oh my god. I couldn't do it. You can do it. I believe in you. Break that door down. Don't let anyone stop you from reaching your dreams, zombies. All right, I'm gonna make quick work. Can of oats. Oh my god, I saw the salt. Give it to me. #1 priority. I'm gonna bake you a pie, rat. It's been a long time coming, but I remember my promises. I will bake you a pie. This is a Christmas pie. A pie ode for Christmas. Or maybe Thanksgiving. Was it a Thanksgiving pie? Yeah, a Thanksgiving pie and a Christmas cake are ode. Have you tried the new Lego Fortnite survival game? It's a free DLC and is really fun. Hellcat 72. I have not. I looked at it. It looks like Valheim. It has super... Uh-oh. Knocking on my window. It's intriguing. I'll say that. I don't know if it's quite my type of survival game, but it's free, so I'll probably try it out. Ooh, a purple swimsuit? Don't mind if I do. And then let's disassemble another television. Alright, no zombies. Actually, equip your hunting knife spear. Alright, I'm gonna mark these off on the map. I'm gonna do a little blue X to show I've taken the electronics. Destroyed. Oh, they're on the window now. It scared me for a second. I was like, oh, what? Oh, it's happening quick. There are a bunch of unhinged reality TV shows. I mean, there are still a bunch of unhinged reality TV shows. Like, I can't believe that's being made. Wow. It's been so long since I've had this kind of haul in the game. Just a bunch of free food. Right before winter. This is good. This is good choices. These are good choices. But I think I'm gonna head back. After this zombie. And you brought me a beer. Bless you. Bless... Not you. Okay, all right. I loved all the kids' reality TV shows, like on Nickelodeon and stuff growing up. Zoom. I guess Zoom's not really a reality TV show. That was all fully scripted. But they had those like survival game show ones. But I love unhinged reality TV shows. God, what was its name? There was this one called The Pod or The Experiment or something. And they basically made contestants. It was like pre-Mr. Beast making people stay in like a tiny room, but way less money. And they caused them like extreme amounts of pain before eliminating them. And they would get nothing. God, what was that called? Was it called Solitude? Something like that. Maybe that was it. But I watched every episode of that on Hulu back in the day. I love me some unhinged reality TV. Current favorite reality TV show is Alone. I love watching people go out into the wilderness and try to survive. Get to learn a lot too. Got out of the loop of new reality TV. But I'm sure it's become completely insane. The dating reality TV shows are... oh my god. Humanity needs to go back. I know, why did I kill the engine? Turn back on. There we go. The kids' cooking shows were actually adorable. Never heard of that one, but there's 116 episodes. Dang, Alone is amazing. And I feel like it actually touches more on survival than it does on other survival shows. I don't know if they do this too often anymore in Alone, but I loved how they'd be like, these people would be starving. The contestants on Alone. Alone is like a wilderness, for anyone who doesn't know, Alone is like a wilderness, like a hardcore wilderness survival show. Like basically a group of people who are supposed to be like wilderness survival experts are all dropped off basically somewhere, I don't know, in Canada or Alaska right before winter starts. So they don't have a ton of time to like prepare. Normally it seems like it's a month or two before full on winter. So very, very late fall. And then it's basically about who can just survive the longest. And the contestants never interact with each other. They're just out by themselves with a camera trying to survive. And it's very interesting. I like it. It makes for good reality TV. All right. Let's focus. We're bringing stuff in. Hair dye, garbage bag, sacks can stay. Everything else is coming inside. All right, Cricket, you're gonna go in here. Anything else? Here, hold these 15 worms for now. All right, everything else here. Propane torch, you can stay. Walder's mask, you can stay. Everything else inside. Oh, sorry. But what I was saying about alone is in the earlier episodes, they'd be like, one worm has like 4 calories in it or something. Just, just unnecessary breakdowns of the small amounts of calories that the contestants were unfortunately only able to eat. So now if I'm ever stuck in the wild, I can be thinking about how these bugs are going to give me like 5 calories of food. All right, butter and flour going over, butter, flour, salt going over here to the baking area. Beer is being kept in here. Bourbon in its own special shelf. And then a bunch of this other dry bulk goods. Fruit jam, dried chickpeas, hot sauce. You know what? Instant popcorn, you can go here. I don't think I have enough room for you on that shelf. I'm gonna compost these cabbages. No. Alright. You need to hurry. You need to max out metalworking so we can make your 3-stack tall metalworking box. Oh, and I need to record that it's raining today. So many things to do. What else we got? How's the garden doing? Nothing. Alright, these potatoes could be harvested, but they're not seed bearing, so I'm gonna hold off. Everything else, not ready either. It's looking good. Yep. I did have a copy of Freddy's Big Balloon. VHSs are going upstairs. First aid. Okay, hair dye also goes upstairs. I think everything, yeah, everything else is getting organized above. No food left? All right, we're gonna have to cook. We're gonna have to make some food. That's dope. PBS did that earlier on in US TV history. They had a very serious reality show about homesteading life. One Lost Cat. Are we fucking kindred spirits? I have watched that PBS show. There's more than one. So there was PBS, or maybe I'm thinking of something different, but there was like a PBS reality survival historic show about several different families heading out west. Anyone I talk to hardly ever remembers. Only the real, only the hardcore PBS people remember this show. But yeah, it had several different families. Yeah, Frontier Summit thing. Absolutely Cannibal Tea Party. That was an amazing show. They got a snowstorm in like the middle of the year. So it's all these like modern day people cosplaying as like, I don't know, people from the 1800s, 1900s and going out west, and they're, you know, suffering. I mean, it's PBS, so no one's dying, but they are suffering. It's a great show. They also have another one in that genre, but it's a family going and living in like Victorian times, which is also very good. Can recommend these shows from 20 plus years ago if you can find them anywhere on the internet. They're a good time. All right, these are my crafting VHSs. Lives taken. Maybe watch a little VHS instead of doing reload practice. You can have a nice little break. Oh, no, you can't. Sorry, I forgot. You have to cook food. You have to cook pie. I take it all back. Did you see Kid Nation? No, I have not. That's the one where they have like a bunch of kids living in like... Ooh, the generator died. Kid Nation is the... I've only watched YouTubers react to Kid Nation. I wasn't even aware of it when it was happening. Only in hindsight do I know of Kid Nation. All right, generator. Condition 92%. Let's fix you up. It was legitimately one of the best TV shows ever. It was such an interesting concept, and it was fun to see modern day people interact with history. I think that's one of the most fun ways to learn about history. Those like living experiences. If it was on cable, then I guess it would have been a different story. It's PBS, so no one is dying. That's true. PBS will take good care of them. But yeah, I don't think you can get it anywhere. It's not for streaming. I don't think they ever like re-released it. PBS. Maybe I'll donate $5 to you, like Wikipedia, if you bring back my favorite TV show. All right, we have a smidge of gas. History feels empty if there's not a human element. So many historians unfortunately don't, so many historians unfortunately don't get that. I mean, it's hard to relate, you know? It's hard to relate. It's hard to, when you feel like completely detached from something. You're like, oh, that happened so long ago. That has nothing to do with me. And then you realize, hey, we've all been drawing dicks on walls since the dawn of time. Nothing has changed. Honestly, we're all just little monkeys drawing goofy pictures on a wall. Changed my mind. All right, that's enough cabbage. That should be good. All right, and you know I'm doing the classic 2 pieces of rabbit, 1 piece of small bird meat, and the rest is gonna be cabbage. And in this case, 1 piece of mushroom. In you go. That was a very small piece of rabbit. Getting a nice little supply of frozen cabbages. I need another rabbit. Cave artists are where it's at. One of the old WoW add-ons that got banned a long time ago reminded me of that. Dicks everywhere. In a way, I find it comforting to think that everyone in humanity has always struggled to find their place. Their place in this big old universe. I need another bird. 2:30. The helicopter could come tomorrow. We gotta pick up the pace. Shoot, did I start the prediction? I did not. All right, I'm almost done, so you don't have that long. 2 minutes. How many branches? I gotta put Rat to bed. Start guessing now. If you want a gamba, you got less than 2 minutes at this point. Here's some more tiny, perfectly portioned pieces of rabbit bait. Alright, and I need to pull out some birds. Let's just do like 4. Pull out some carrots. And then I don't have any more rabbits, so let's just grab one. And tomorrow I need to trap... Need to trap some rabbits. Agitated. Oh, I didn't cook. Ahead of myself. Too eager. Alright, plank ready. Less than 20 seconds. I'm still struggling? What do you mean, J-Hall? Struggling with what? We got some thunder going. Anytime I played Final Fantasy, you were given the letters, like the markers A, B, C, D. I think... Did we have E and F? I know we had D. But people, and we are also given number markers, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And any time, someone was always spelling DIC. Someone was always writing DIC with the markers in Final Fantasy. At least one person had to get it out of their system. I was struggling to find my place in the world. Hey, at least you're searching. All right, predictions are in. Let's get this fire started. We got 24% on one stick, 43% on two, and then 33% on 3 plus. Let's hope anything but 3 plus. Sorry. God damn it. I'm rooting against you. I don't have time. We don't have time for 3 plus sticks. God, I don't have any branches. Okay. We're switching to sturdy sticks. We're switching to sturdy sticks. This is a terrible night. It's 4 a.m. 2 planks should be enough. That was 1 branch, right? All right, 16 sticks. Surely. All right, run. Run your little booty inside. I think I have more branches. I'm just not entirely sure where they are. And I don't want to waste any more time looking for them. So here we are. Stick number 2. No 3 plus. Thank you. Thank you. I'm paying it out. 2 stick Scamba. You know it. Anything to keep Rat alive. Anything to keep Rat alive. Gotta put her to bed. Get her rested. They're just leaving a message for their friend named Dick. I don't know. Final Fantasy players have the chance to choose to write Sid, yet somehow Sid, a staple of every Final Fantasy franchise. But instead they always choose Dick. All right. Empty gas can. I can put you away. I can put you away for now. In you go. FF players know how to have a good time. Final Fantasy IX was my favorite. I didn't get into Final Fantasy until late in the game. I didn't have a PlayStation until PlayStation 2. But I have to say, I owe my entire probably gaming career to Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy X. I was just getting out of like the gaming stage. I had played the N64. My brother got a GameCube for Christmas, so I didn't own it. He owned it and let me play on it sometimes. So I played a couple of GameCube games, but I was almost done with gaming. I was gonna have other hobbies, different activities. But Kingdom Hearts pulled me back in. Kingdom Hearts, Final Fantasy X. I almost escaped the clutches of a gaming addiction. But here I am. All right, 10 is fine. Eat your food, and then 10 is okay. Hopefully. The gun's already in the back of the truck, so that's all set. No super early helicopter. All right, perfect. All right, is it a heli day? That's all we need to know. Periods of heavy cloud. Got it. Fog. The evening, expecting thunderstorm. Okay, air activity detected. How did I know? How did I know we were gonna have a helicopter day on the worst possible day to have helicopter day? All right, no time for slacking. Turn this off. Fill up the water. Grab your food. Agitated. Gaming is getting better. Who knows what'll come out in the end? Who knows what'll come out in the next 20 years? Look, I love my gaming hobby. I'm so glad. I could have what other hobbies? I mean, maybe I could have gone all the way in on art, full in. But gaming definitely encouraged me to be artistic. I did miss out on a bunch of fashion stuff, but that's fine. Besides, it was like I know Y2K fashion is having a little bit of a revival, but it's having a glow up. I remember Y2K fashion, and it was not as fancy as it is now. I remember all the inflatable furniture and that like bright neon green and dark Barney purple color combinations that were oh so popular during that time period. All right, 13 bags of gravel. Yes, you need to get out of the passenger seat. Absolutely. It is a helicopter day. Maybe a helicopter can't come on a severe raining day. Right? Maybe it just won't happen. Maybe the game will do an internal check and be like, oh, we can't send a helicopter out during a tropical storm. We'll just skip this one. You could still do fashion art in gaming? I mean, I could try. But honestly, you don't have an unlimited amount of hours, so I'm not going to dissuade anyone from doing what they love, but just be mindful of all the time. I try to be really mindful about games. Like I was just talking about, I haven't gotten Kenshi because I'm worried it'll eat too much time, and I just don't have the time to give it right now. But crocheting, that's one of my non-gaming hobbies that I really enjoy. Although, oh goodness, I don't have any gaming carpal tunnel. But when I crochet, I can't crochet for more than a couple hours before my hands are like, I hate this, make it stop. All right, I just want to park the car over here. Gonna have my guns. In our backpack. This is going to be such a dramatic helicopter fight. Flashes of lightning. Claps of thunder. Hisses of zombies. What a night. I mean, you can defy gravity by building planks in midair. Surely they wouldn't care about a heli flying in a storm. Look. It's called selective ignorance. Alright, hello little group of zombies. Anyone got digital watches? You do. And a hunting knife. Thank you. I almost passed you by. Alright, I'm headed east towards the lower half of the trailer park. The plan is when the helicopter event hits to head out towards the main road and just start blasting. Thunderstorms make everything more exciting and dramatic. I mean, they honestly do. Nothing like having, your own percussion? Your own drum roll of thunder? And I'll remove the glass from this one too. Ooh. Fuck you. I saw her and I thought that's why I slowed down, but then surprise. Gosh, this place is cursed. Here, let's hop back out. I don't know how many might be pushing their way in. Did you get bored? Did you quit? Alright, well you can keep working on that. I have no need. Hello, large group of zombies down there. Alright. come right here. I want to go grab a soda before we get into this. Oh. You just got left with silence. It's okay, we're back. Soon, helicopter will fill your ears. Long enough for a song? Next time I'll put on Call Me. 9 minutes. Oh, look. Did it start? I can't even tell. Oh, is it helicopter? Is it spear break? All I can hear is the thunder and the wind. All right, this house has so much activity going on in it. But absolutely nothing. Any good forage real quick? No, I'm not getting any good procs. Do I want to fight this dude? Figured it would be safer just to fight and kill them. Oh, purple van. Hello, purple van. God, there's so many more. Look at all these trash piles. Did Bunny choose the wrong half of the trailer park cell to live in? That little lifting animation on the sliding window bugs me. Yeah, hopefully I would love more animations to come to Project Zomboid. I'm sure they're planning on adding more. I wonder if we'll have to wait. I wonder if we'll have to wait till, he scared me. He got me. The NPC update. I wonder if during the NPC update, because they'll be potentially creating a bunch of different, like, animations and motions and idle shit for, you know, the NPCs to do. What was that? Who's jump scaring you? Who's out there? Who are you getting jump scared by? I keep glancing at chat, but no chat redeems. It's just spooky. It's just spooky out there, Rat. Bottle of disinfectant. Don't mind if I do. Can disassemble this television. See who will win. Who will last longer, that television or this TV? That window held out. Oh, thank you for the key. Alright, so far this is turning into a very late in the day helicopter. Just want to mark where I've been. Oh, someone's ready to work out. Got your headband on. Thank you. What's the blue X signify? Blue X means I've destroyed all the electronics. That's what the blue X is for. I have red X's. Red X's mean I've destroyed most of the furniture. Ooh, more salt. Good shit. I can't have enough room to pick up the beans. We'll have to come back for those. Alright, it is now 4 o'clock. Gray circle means it's been cleared of zombies. Gray circle with gray X means I've grabbed like most of the important loot. Gray circle blue X means I've destroyed the electronics. Gray circle red X means I've basically taken everything from it. Ooh, beta blockers. Nice. I did think I had some, but take some extras. Pretty good color coding system. I can't take credit from it for it. I wish I could give better credit too, but someone in chat, they developed this kind of system and I was like, oh shit, that's a great idea. Yoink. Yoink. This is how I do it now. I was like, I will see a lot of zombies just around the corner of that house. Broken glass means zombie came out. Broken glass on the outside means zombie came inside and went outside. Last year, I heard they plan to overhaul the entire melee combat system. I mean, we might be getting some of that with Build 42. I mean, being able to craft your own versions of some of the stronger weapons, like a spiked baseball bat, stuff like that, being able to craft that on your own is kind of a major overhaul to PZ's current combat system. Not quite, I guess, the way some people might think, but that feels like a big overhaul. All right, which sunglasses do we like best? I kind of like the 90s ones. All right, to update our face, we just tweak the makeup look. Ooh. I don't like the eyebrows. No, I like the aviators better. But the sunglasses aren't bad. All right, it's now 5:10. I have not heard any sound of the helicopter event. That would be me in the apocalypse. As soon as the zombie apocalypse hits, I'm shaving my head. If I've learned anything from The Walking Dead, it's shave your head when the zombie apocalypse starts. So consider this, PZ is basically like a live reality TV zombie show. It's close. Needs more pooping. can't believe this. It's like being stood up on a date. Mr. Helicopter Man, where the fuck are you? What's in the tiny shed? Are there mods that add pooping? There is one unfortunate mod. Download at your own risk. You may not be able to unhear the things you hear in that mod. It might be too realistic. The way you know about this, I watched Mr. Atomic Duck's review of Goofy mods. You don't think I enjoy laughing? You don't think I enjoy a good hee hee ha ha moment? Oh, a pipe wrench. Bunny, I'm going to offer this. I'm going to add this to your offering table. Oh my God, in a sledgehammer? What? What? A sledgehammer? This is my 4th sledgehammer for the game. Let's go ahead and attach this to our back. That'll be a whole lot lighter than the spear I had there. And let's drop this off at my truck. Oh, cool. Wow. Of course the helicopter would show up right now. Oh, and I can't put anything in my backpack and rover and come. Okay, okay. Alright, just gonna eat some food and head towards the main road. Hopefully we'll get our encumbrance taken care of. I think I might break 1 or 2 of these spears and then switch to my gun. Let's go up. Oh, that's a hunting knife? It sure is. Alright. Sorry, can't bring the shotgun out yet. The helicopter's gonna go away by the time I reach the road. Just slowly conserving my energy. Nice sledge find is always exciting. I don't know if I've ever found a sledge like that, just chilling. I thought there would be nothing in there. Did you see how like little? There is only 1 loot container in that storage room. I thought it wouldn't have anything important at all, and then gift upon gift. Hopefully Bunny will make it there one day. All right, we're just gonna head towards good old... Although this might be the end of the helicopter event. If it's the end of the helicopter event, I don't really see the point in pulling out my shotgun. If helicopter event comes back. But this has been baby cakes. I'm just trying to break this spear so I'll have a... I won't have encumbrance issues. Just curious, how did you guys learn about that helicopter song? I mean, I've just heard it as a sound bite. Either on like TikTok or something, I don't know. Instagram Reels. And then on Blurp's main page, I was looking for a soundbite to use for helicopter. For the helicopter event. And then I saw that one. I was like, ah, perfect. Excellent. The spear is also almost broken. You can see where I've cleared out a bunch of cars. I just want to make sure I'm not getting a big old trail of zombies. Oh, I didn't know there was a little camping area over there. Gotta go check that out. Once again, once you want a spear to break, it'll never break. It'll be the indestructible spear. One stock 5-7. Who's Bunny? Sorry, Bunny is my character I play on the weekends. I'm doing the 1 cell challenge on her, and she's currently doing that in basically half of the Dixie trailer park. You gave me the sound. Alright, can I put the shotgun on my back and be a good weight? I kind of need more zombies for the shotgun. The rule with using the shotgun is I have to be able to hit at least 3 zombies, otherwise I don't think it's worth it. It's a waste of ammo. Well, they have to be grouped up. We need perfect... Okay, see, this is getting better. Not quite perfect on my weight distribution, though. Let's do a little finagling. That bring me under the limit? Yes, it will. Alright, we've got the group. Oh, alright. I'm gonna get close to this group up here, and then I'm gonna flip. And we're gonna walk back that direction with the horde trailing us. Is a cell pretty small? I think it's probably bigger than what you're thinking. It's a decent chunk of an area. Alright. We'll let the zombies trickle in who heard our gunshots. This is why I parked the car super far away from where I wanted to be fighting. So when I need to run away... excuse me, sir. Fuck you. Fuck your ankles. Alright, let's take some beta blockers. I see you. Sorry, I have to move my phone. I gave myself very little mouse space right now. But if you go to the internet map, you can turn on the grid. Here, I'll show you. Once I'm not kiting dangerously close to zombies. Ooh. What's your PB? It's this. 1 year, 24 days, 4 hours, and 14,493 Zams killed. This is my best, my PB for on stream and off stream. This is the best one. Sawed-off shotgun? Ew. It's the best. Don't knock the meta. That one just fell straight back. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. Oh, you got up too? Oh my god, that's funny. You all need to group up a little bit better. Alright, well this is the one perk of sleeping in. We can go all night. These situations are always one mistake away from a chomp. Absolutely. That's what keeps Project Zomboid so fresh and exciting. Because you're one fat finger mistake away from losing it all. Oh, I'm out of bullets. Let me in. Welcome in. Time Siphon. Welcome in. I don't know. You guys need to group up better. Man. Right. It's almost midnight. I'm kind of getting towards my fallback point. Is it just 3? No, we've got some more. A couple more, but not that many. Is this it? Couple stragglers. I'll make every bullet count. It took a really long time to gather up all of these bullets. I better make them count. I don't think this has any bullets in it. Okay, we're gonna go... No. We'll do bonk stick. Cabbage should definitely be the PZ emeralds. Why cabbages? Oh, once NPCs are in, I'll be trading cabbages for shotgun shells. Hopefully it's that easy. All right, god damn. A sledgehammer? A sledgehammer and a pipe wrench. Man, I pray for you, Bunny. I hope you get those one day. Full damage choke JS 2000 is where it's at. Get this sawed-off shotgun crap out of my face. The wide spread is good for beginner firearm skill training, and it's louder too, so you can attract more. Yes. I'm trying to get XP right now. That's why I'm using this shotgun. So you get aiming XP for every zombie you hit. So that's why a sawed-off shotgun with a super wide spread. No matter what damage you're doing, you just get XP for every zombie you hit with a gun. So actually lower damage is better at better XP wise. That's the main goal. I'm trying to get to aiming 5 and to make the most of these shotgun shells while I have them. Dude, nothing makes me feel like Mad Max than a sawed-off shotgun. I use 9mm to train aiming. I mean, maybe. That's gonna be a slower grind, but 9mm is pretty useless, right? I thought I could make that turn. Well, after a long day of fighting zombies in a storm, we crashed our car right as we journeyed home. After a long day of playing it very safe, we rammed headfirst into a tree. You just repaired that hood? I know. Is it free mechanics training? Oh, I don't like this. Must be even and straight. Oh, this poor hood. Alright, but that is a problem for future Claire and not me. Ha 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 ha. Not too bad. And I'm not using too many shotgun shells anymore to take care of that helicopter events. I was at 7 with a little bit extra, and now I'm at 5 with a lot extra. It's pretty good. All right, things I need to record down. Write down. Today is... It's the 10th? It's October 10th? Oh my goodness. All right, It's not October 10th. It's October 3rd. And technically, helicopter was on October 2nd. So let's get the facts straight. And then I also had rain today. So that was like 10. It was actually 10:01 till 10:02. Maybe even 10:03. And I'm doing an asterisk to let me know it was a tropical storm. Let's go unload this shit. You know, we have tortilla chips. Why can't we make salsa? I have tomatoes. I have hot sauce. Don't deprive me of the finer things in life. Uh-oh. There's too much. God, there really is too much. I've got too much food. All right, we had fun. I need to get back to focusing on the main road. I really got a storage problem building and building. Mexican food was never invented in Kentucky. The greatest tragedy of all. The most important thing that the apocalypse took from us. Okay, bottle of disinfectant, adhesive bandage, painkillers are under the sink. 4 hunting knives? Goodness gracious. Maybe I should just make some hunting knife spears. I have probably so much duct tape. Why not? See, apparently too many, they don't even fit. Alright, food and then bed. I'd miss pizza in the apocalypse. Same. I'd miss so much food in the apocalypse. I would dream of food. Yearn for it. Probably die for it. I would risk my life for Twinkies. I'd be like, yes, I want to go on the loot run to the gas station, and I'd just be in the candy aisle scrounging. They're like, I thought you were going to be useful and help. I'm like, nope, I'm just here for the candy. Thank you. I'm doing my part. Would you like some M&Ms? Right, 1 cigarette and then bedtime. Who's up playing some Project Zomboid tonight? It's a Friday night. We gotta keep the party going. But yeah, thanks for hanging out this Friday night with me. Playing some Project Zomboid. Are you happy that Baldur's Gate 3 won Game of the Year? I know I am.